welcome to some Minecraft. Is my head really covering that? Huh. So then I probably want to do like that, and then like, no, I can fuck it off. That'll work. I don't really care. What's good, Pukey? He is just going at it with a bucket. Oh, did he? He's so dead. He's so fucking dead. Did he not? Huh. Huh. Kid joined in last night. And, I saw that he had used a bucket of lava to smelt, and I just assumed he pulled it from here. He's a hat trick of touchdowns? Yeah. Usually it means that they're playing me in fantasy, but... Kappa. Derrick Henry had a hat trick of touchdowns last time he played me in fantasy. And this time he had 220 yards or some bullshit. So fucking stupid. So annoying. We're gonna build an Iron Golem farm. I did not really I saw a YouTube video that was interesting. But it wasn't actually a YouTube video on how to build it. It was just a YouTube video where he built it. So oh, sick, on minecraft.fandom.com. Hell yeah. I will take that. I was losing regardless. Yeah, I was probably losing regardless too. I mean, in theory, Aaron Jones and Cooper could go off, but I don't care anymore. Me and Brent are 0-8. And I have more points against, which is all that matters. Though I will say Fox has taken some serious points against. Can attempt to spawn an Iron Golem while not having a Golem alive within the box of radius 16 blocks around the villager, and more than 30 seconds has passed. So... okay, an Iron Golem needs an available volume in which to spawn. There must be at least 3 transparent blocks above the spawning surface, and that surface must be solid and flat, but not a bottom slab. Zombies nearby increase the spawn rate of Iron Golems. If a zombie is seen by villagers, they panic and increase the rate of spawn attempts. That is all Java. That's fucking sick. Villages attempt to spawn Iron Golems around the village center. When the following requirements are met, village must contain at least 20 beds, at least 10 villagers. Oh god, this is insane. Heavy eye got grace to the CFC 40 piece. We still got Patterson back. There you go. Take your wins where you can get them. 75% of villagers have worked at their station the previous day. This looks a lot harder to do on Bedrock. 100% of the villagers are linked to a bed. And a player is within 80 blocks of the village horizontally and within 44 blocks vertically. And there is less than 1 naturally generated or spawned Iron Golem for every 10 villagers in the village. The ratio of Iron Golems to villagers is routed down to the nearest whole number. So to spawn a second Iron Golem while the first is still alive requires 20 villagers. To spawn a third Iron Golem requires 30 villagers, and so on. Ugh. There's a 1 in 700 chance of an Iron Golem spawn attempt during each game tick when these conditions are met. This averages to 1 spawn attempt every 35 seconds. However, the spawn attempt only succeeds in spawning a golem if the game finds a spawnable spot. Just look it up on YouTube. Fuck you. I want to understand it a little bit first. Because the one that I watched was very clearly a Java one. Now that I'm looking at these details, it was definitely a Java build. Yeah. Admittedly, now I am getting to the point of village center, and it's bro, stop. Number of spawnable blocks, number of villagers, and the average lifetime of each iron golem. Most efficient farms achieve rates of about 400 ingots an hour. I'm kind of sad that it's not faster, but whatever. The maximum number of spawnable blocks on a farm is 512. This is achieved by 2 minimum 16 by 16 solid block platforms centered horizontally at the village center, with one platform 4 blocks under the village center and the other a block above the village center. In farms designed for maximum rates, the beds are usually arranged tightly around... Jesus Christ, this is insane. With 512 spawnable blocks, 98.3% of spawn attempts can succeed. Holy cow. Interesting. However, trident killers can kill faster than lava if the tridents are enchanted with Impaling 5 and the iron golems are kept in contact with water. Note that if you use a trident killer, you do not get experience and you cannot use looting, yeah. Yeah, survival mode build. Oof. So, okay, a village can be converted into an iron golem farm that requires no exotic materials, patience, and time to set up. We constructed early on in the game, up to 200 ingots an hour with no optimization techniques, not the maximum rate, but sufficient for an early game iron need. Village functions normally and produces iron at the same time without needing to transport enslaved or imprison villagers. That's actually cool. I might do that with the other one. Okay. Yeah. So those are Java Edition videos. Bedrock Edition. They're all like 1.16. But I guess that's fine. Oh my god, this guy literally... I have to show this on stream. I have to show this on stream. This guy literally has PhD at the end of his name, uploading a video on iron farm mechanics on Minecraft. Multiple. Like 2 parts. 2 parts. Like, yeah, this is what I need. I want a guy who has his name written out in wool on a Minecraft world that he screenshot. That is what I expect when I'm watching a Minecraft video. I don't expect a Microsoft PowerPoint title slide with PhD at the end of the name. Oh my god, and like a company logo. Phenomenal. Yeah, I also expect exclamation points, please. Thank you. This looks like this baited me.
Hello,
I won't lie.
Welcome to this Minecraft tutorial with
Love
me,
that. Hello.
Groover. Now today I have for you my iron farm design for Minecraft Bedrock Edition 1.16 plus. This is using all of the new mechanics. And to be honest, I'm really pleased with this design. It's working absolutely awesome. As you can see, golems are spawning top and bottom. So it's going really well. This will give you around about 400 ingots per hour. Which hopefully is enough for most people's needs, and it's a super simple build. It's much easier than any other build that I've seen so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop up a little item list that you're going to need.
Thank you.
And we'll get on with the build. Right, so this is what you're going to need.
At best, I'm throwing this on the other monitor, and y'all gonna have to give me a second. I'm gonna do it like this. Work. Okay. Oh no, I don't need to do that. I hit Control P, which is how I get back to my Minecraft preview. Minecraft, not preview, Minecraft display for you guys to watch. But okay, so I want this to take up more of the screen than that, but I don't want it to full screen. That's really
He held a gun to my temple.
He
Herschel
held a
Walker
gun to my
threatening to
temple.
kill his wife
Herschel
was not an
Walker.
isolated incident.
Hey, let me know you live in Georgia without letting me know you live
20
in Georgia. Fucking hell. I would imagine.
You're going to need 5 lava buckets or a ready supply of lava. You're going to need 2 water sources or water buckets so you can put all water in. You're going to need all of these blocks. Always worth having a few more spare, but this is what I've calculated to be correct. We've got the magma blocks, which are going to be optional. You can use them, but if you're not using them, you're going to use these instead, and you're probably going to have cats to deal with, but you know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Stained glass pane or any old glass pane, 13 of them. Few spare is worthwhile as well. This is the flat minimum that you're going to need. And then you're going to need some oak buttons or any old buttons, doesn't matter what type, as long as you've got 4 of them. Chest, fletching tables. Now this is the workstations. We go for the fletching tables because basically the fletchers will work any day, whether it's raining or not. It doesn't matter.
All right, let's do. Well, first off, let me check out. I build an automated to get started because I want to start building a decent amount of automated farms. So I started with. I started with a sugarcane farm. This is so dumb. I love it. I love it, but also pardon the fuck. I don't know why I just ran out this door. It's out this door. This is so funny. I love this. It's so shitty, but it works. Hey, we're about to get like 4 or 5 more. Actually, yeah, 5 more because the next time it grows, it'll pop all of them. Potentially, like, what, 9 more? But I also realized how slow that was gonna go. You built a bad one? Yeah, I realized how slow that was gonna go. And so I left the rest of the sugarcane farm up because I was like, all right, well, this isn't gonna be like a long-term thing, a particularly successful thing. So I was like, we're gonna vibe. I don't imagine it can be any faster unless you build it with bone meal or just larger, right? I mean, or legally, I guess you could make the tack time a little bit faster by putting like packed ice underneath the water, but I'm not doing that. But yeah, so we need to start a villager farm. I'm thinking probably the other side of the house. I know it's like not necessarily great, but it is. I mean, it is all water and it is all open and it should be big enough. So, probably gonna do it on that side of the house. I'm gonna need, how many beds did he do? 20 beds, 5 lava buckets, he said. Actually still have some lava buckets. Oh, that's why that got used. All right, well, let's take this back. Okay, he used that, and I guess I might as well take the bucket back here. And I used these. Okay, that's fair. All right, well, I need 2 more lava buckets, which means you, and you. That's that. I don't have the ability to make 20 beds right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. I should do a sheep farm. Yeah, definitely larger. Yeah. But I also was just testing out how to do something automated. Like, before I really make automated farms, I'm gonna do skyblock auto sugar and cactus farms where the meta. Yeah, I before I do a bunch of automated farms, I'm gonna need iron, and so that's why I decided to start with the golem farm here. Effectively, I mean, I guess technically I start with a sugarcane farm, but fuck off. But that's why I didn't care for it to be efficient, is because, I mean, what are you gonna do? All right, well, I'm gonna have to cook up some sand, it seems. So that's all over in my chest. Sand. How much does he have? 6 stacks. You actually have a lot of glass to spare, which helps. But not nearly enough, so let's go get some sand, boys. I do kind of want to put mending on this shovel. Not because I'll inherently, like... I also kind of want to put netherite on it. Not because I will use it... Also, efficiency 5, right? Yeah, because it's only 4. Not because I will use it to get XP, but it would... Oh my god, wow, that's fast. Alright. This mine's so fucking fast. Netherite just increases durability, right? Not mining speed. Technically. Alright, I'm gonna go a little overkill on this sand here. But because I know that if I don't need more for this project, I will need more for some project at some time. So I also kind of hate the idea of this going below water level. And I will literally use sand to fill that in. Okay. Okay. Speed is a little, not too much though. Oh, okay, so netherite does actually increase speed. Interesting. Over diamond. Did not know that. Does break sandstone? Because I thought I broke a sandstone block there, but maybe it was just the graphics being weird. I think it was just graphics being weird. Alright. That was pretty fast. And this should definitely be enough sand for a while. Yeah. I'll probably use about half of it for this project. Might as well since I'm next to the portal. Yeah, let's go all the way down here. I do have an elytra on, but I do not have my... Is he making a... What is he doing? Dude, that kid was something. I mean, I don't hate him, actually. I genuinely thought that he was he had a death notification show up in the stream saying that he went up in flames. And I just literally assumed that he was setting shit on fire, trying to like kill me. Or kill like my base or whatever. And I literally was just like, I mean, I obviously didn't care like a ton, or else I wouldn't have let him in to do that. But I literally just like immediately like rushed back and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I was like, alright, well, we're about to have a conversation. Some kid joined stream last night, joined the world last night. Six chat rules, when do you change them? well over a year ago. I don't remember what they are. They're the are they Krusty Krab pizza? Yeah. That's been there for a long time. That's been there for an actually long time. A longer time ago, yeah. It used to be something else, but not recently. I presume you just haven't gotten the, what was it? Is something Bob Ross related? I don't know why I think it's, I'm not actually sure that it was, but something's telling me that it's something Bob Ross related. Oh, fitness gram pacer test. Yeah, I think fitness gram pacer test. But again, that was a long time ago. Oh my god, I caught it. Oh my god. There's a little fly that was like flying around and I actually caught it. Now it's like dead on my skin. Whoops. Ah, what? It's a cold frog. Warm frog? Warm frog. It's a warm frog. Cool. Show me the shower rules for some reason. First time I've seen it. Different. Interesting. Oh, I picked up the 2 leads. Nice. Don't mind that. I got dirt to put away. I got deep slate to put away. And I got, I guess, specials to put away. Oh, you can get this achievement if you want. Fattest fucking flying class. That was disgusting. Ugh. To have one of each of the frog lights. You just have to hold them in your inventory. So literally you just pick them up and then drop them back to me. Yeah, it was pretty sick. But I don't care. Don't plan on joining soon. That's fair. You gotta wait until I have an automated iron farm, and then you're just gonna snag it all. I kind of want it to. I kind of want to turn it into a realm. That was the other thing I was thinking on doing was starting a realm. I think I could just turn this into a realm, and at least using the 30-day trial so that people could just like hop in and do shit. But I don't know. The most mid-world, you want to make this realm? I love how you call it the most mid-world. That's the most fucking Luke thing I've ever heard. Alright, go ahead and click that. Content with mid things. Well, now. Let's just do that for a second here. I'm just gonna have to do a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is all the coal I have left, which is not a ton. I should go coal mining, but let's go ahead and put some sand away here. Maybe even tools. He said he needed 13. I have 8 over here. So I got a chance, exactly. Nothing crazy. Yeah, dude, I don't even, I want to, I guess, don't get me wrong, but I don't really care about fantasy anymore. Like, I know Wager's about to hop in here and start talking about it, yada, yada, yada. It's like, alright, whatever, but, like, I don't know. It's just, it's not. Obviously, it's because my team sucks ass, but also it's like, it's not like interesting this year. I don't really know why. Like, there's no. Yeah, like, obviously, yeah, because I'm already out of the playoffs. I mean, I could technically go 6-8 and make it, but not really. Fred talking smack. Because your team isn't even good. Like, it's not like you have a good team and you're losing. Your team is bad. But my team's, like, not that bad. And my team is getting worse because of, like it's just, like, a shit year for my team specifically. But it's, like, a weird year across the board. Like, just, like, a super weird year across the board. Yeah, and obviously I picked Rodrigo Blank first pick. Like, I get that. But, I don't know. I just don't really care about fantasy this year. I think it also has to do with the fact that I have season tickets to KSU and I've been watching the 49ers on TV like every week. And so I like literally like haven't followed fantasy football. I definitely haven't checked it as much as I used to. So yeah, God, and I'm gonna need wood too, aren't I? Because I don't really have much. It seems to not hit 900 points this season. Seems to hit 800. Yeah, he's a lot worse than my team. And I've been falling apart. Also, that's not true because there's Max. Which who of course put up 180 this week because he played me. Like, that's the thing. It's like my points against are also just heinous. My points against are disgusting. Like, yeah, my team's not great. Yeah, I drafted Rodrigo Blankenship first. But, like, everyone's been going off specifically on me. And I've been having injuries, like, galore and shit like that. I mean, I lost my starting quarterback and my starting kicker and my starting halfback all the first fucking week of the season. Literally. Like, not much you could do about that. Sure, my team wasn't great to begin with, but, like, you know, starting kicker wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I've held on to him this whole time, so it would have been an extra position where I could have picked up somebody else. Throw down some extra money, maybe hold on to something, like, through a trade or something like that. But wouldn't have mattered if it wasn't your first pick. I mean, I still would have complained about it because, like, the amount of luck that I've had this year is just insane. It's just insane. Now my tight end is hurt, who's the only good person on my team. Now Thielen's hurt. Like, literally the only people who haven't gotten hurt are, like, Cooper and Jones, who have yet to play this week. So we're still fingers crossed today. Alright, so I've got all that shit that he wants. So he wants 16 smegma cubes. I should have 16, yeah. Okay, I guess I probably do tools. 20 fletching tables is gonna be annoying.
They're a good one to go for.
8 gig. God, I need a lot more. I don't know that I have enough wood for this, and this isn't even like a wood heavy project.
That's not an essay.
love how you can hear my laugh in the clip. It's so funny. Yeah. That's not an essay. I need 8 gates. Oh wow, I need a lot of 6 for that. So 8 gates. So I need 16 planks and 32 sticks. 16 planks. I'm just gonna have to do that. 32 sticks. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to build enough trapdoors. Yeah, only 4 of them. Sick. Alright, well, I need to get wood. That's fine. I guess if someone can make use of that, then I don't really care. Actually, I'm gonna carry that. Because I'm gonna be putting it all away in a second anyway, so... And then we're just gonna go crazy. Alright. I don't know where I can get trees from, because I haven't replanted, like, any. But I guess over there will do. 365,000 channel points. 1,000 a day for a year, baby. I also could make a creeper farm, like we did on that last world. That's also gonna be kind of annoying. This is technically nighttime, love that. Wasn't me. But if it was me, I know exactly what tree you're talking about. You heard the noise and it didn't knock back. Whatever. What the fuck ever.
Wowzers.
Wowzers. This game's cheating, dude. Is it? No, it's more.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
That's so funny. Even if I'm the only person who finds that funny, I love that. Add the exactly which tree is an audio clip. Oh, I don't think anyone clipped it. None of my viewers ever clip anything. I doubt anyone clipped that. I haven't had a viewer clip something in like months. Just kidding. Wager clipped, it's fuck Tom, baby. It used that as his, sub welcome, so. I thought I heard a creeper for a second, like hop down or something, and I was full on ready to blast. So anyways, I started blasting. Thus, I haven't really had much clip-worthy moments in months. That's, yeah, see, that's the thing, though. That's a lie. Like, that's, like... I don't know what it is with my stream. Like, I was kind of being annoying when I was, like, blaming the viewers, because obviously, like, how the fuck are you gonna be a streamer and blame the viewers? I hit it again, but whatever. Oh, no, maybe it's counting the fact that it damages me and I have thorns on. That might be it. Either way, I've had clip-worthy moments that just don't get clipped. That a fake creeper sound them out. It's pretty funny. Like I was having this discussion with Wager and Fastminer, because Fastminer was talking about making like a highlights video of my channel, and I was like, yeah, like feel free to just like because we were playing Slime Rancher 2 at the time, and I was like, yeah, pretty much any time I laugh out loud, you could clip that. Like, yeah, it's not gonna be the best clip that's ever been made on my stream, but like, someone will laugh, and maybe not even everyone will laugh at it. Someone will laugh at it. At the very least, I will laugh at it when I come back to it, right? Like, and frankly, I've said this for 7 years. I literally have said since I started streaming, I want viewers like me, right? Like, that's not like weird, it's not uncommon, it's not like, I mean, it's picky, I guess, but like, I'm not gonna turn away viewers that aren't like me, right? But like, I will have a more enjoyable, more successful stream if I have more viewers like me, because we'll all laugh at what I think is funny. We'll all enjoy, like, I enjoy streams, so viewers like me will enjoy stream too, right? So it's like, if I find it funny, then the viewers that I want to keep around will find it funny. So, I mean, yeah, so that's like half a rant there in a couple seconds, but maybe show stream more. Lamau. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I kept seeing this when I would go up to the farm, and I never came over here. Oh my god, it's, I mean, I'm not gonna use any of this, but like, okay, I really just kind of assumed it was looted. It's a complete nether portal. You could just strike it. Okay. Alright. Well. It's fine. But yeah, I mean, again, like, no shame to the viewers, right? Like, I mean, it would be the mod's job, is kind of, but it's not like I pay you guys, so it's whatever. And it's not like I frankly even really expect it, right? Like, what am I gonna do if you don't? Right, so it's whatever, but yeah. For a while, you did Lamau. But yeah, I mean, I really liked Fastminer's idea. He had trouble. He wasn't able to download my YouTube video or something like that for like past broadcasts, so I think that was pretty much where he stopped. But I mean, I like the idea. Obviously, like, I don't have the time to create a highlight video myself, and again, I don't really have the clips. Even though I have the content, right? Like, I mean, like a once a month highlight video, I could probably come up with at least 15 minutes of highlights, I would say. If you just clip every time I laugh out loud and like the context around it, like, yeah, you can probably come up with 15, maybe even 30 minutes of highlights every month. Maybe like December, you won't have nearly as much. Maybe I'll have to like combine it with November or something, because I'm away a decent amount of time those 2 months. But yeah, in general, on like an average month, like there's totally times where like there's plenty of stuff to clip that just doesn't get clipped. But permissive objectives, huh? Miss the objective for only 10 seconds. I love that. Yeah, that sounds a little too fast-paced for me, I'm not gonna lie. If there's something where I need to be on a specific section of the map for 4 out of 4 minutes and 10 seconds, I think I'm just not making it to that part of the map. I'll walk. Oh, when we had it. Oh, so you didn't have it for 4 out of the 4 minutes and 10 seconds of the game. You had it for 4 minutes of the 4 minutes and 10 seconds that someone on your team was in it. That's significantly less impressive, but I see where you're going with it. Fine. You hold it for 250 seconds when it's a team, yeah. Love that. Well, does that count contested time? No, okay. I actually might think out 140 seconds, yeah. Alright, kind of annoyed this turned into a birch forest, but could just start mining it. Up to 75 do that too. I'm having fun with it, which is fun. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that. Everyone has a Call of Duty phase. It all just depends which Call of Duty's your flavor, right? Do you like faster pace, slower pace? Right? They'll switch it up every year, and you just pick and choose which ones you'll enjoy. And both sides of the spectrum will buy it every year anyway, so it's not like they have to give a shit about what they're picking. You know? Okay, the opposite of what it is now. I love that. I'm not surprised, though, that you're into it now. Apparently they're remastering Advanced Warfare next year. Next year, though. I forgot that I carried this around for this reason, so fuck me. Oh, this COD's 2 years? I do not buy that. They'll figure out something to do next year. I don't buy that in the fucking slightest. They announced it. Yeah, I still don't buy it. I don't think you understand what I'm saying here. They'll have some like $60 DLC. Coming out on the 16th. Yeah, I did hear that it's coming out in like 2 weeks or something, which whatever. Literally released the campaign, the multiplayer, and the extra mode separate. Which are they have? Do they have zombies in this game or no? No? Yeah. So then, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I could see it, I guess. I just don't believe it. Warzone's dead at. Oh, Warzone alone is 100 gigs. That's up there. That's up there. Force is that big, isn't it? And Force is massive. Play multiplayer is 50 something, yeah. Sure. Yeah, 150 total. It's not unheard of. I mean, probably barely the biggest COD. I didn't even want to fight you. You're about to accidentally kill yourself. He's literally about to die from thorns and water. Bro. Jimmy played good today. He played the same as always. He had a slightly higher completion percentage. I do say slightly higher, but he did have the highest completion percentage that a 49er has had since fucking Steve Young. But, I mean, he had a slightly higher completion percentage. And that's because he dumped it out to Christian McCaffrey a lot more. So, I mean... Yeah, he started out slow. He did start out slow, I'll admit that. But, I mean, he always has poor parts of the game. You know, a couple passes here and there, right? Like, that, he plays the same every week. I don't know why we have to have this discussion every week. He plays the same every week. Yeah, one that was really bad. He threw it into Ramsey. So, yeah, I actually kind of missed that one. That was a little later in the game. I saw it after the fact and the announcers reacted to it. But, yeah, I did kind of miss that one. I mean... Dude. You're all gonna... Okay, you didn't die. Okay, neither of you died, which is pretty frustrating for my threatening statement that I was creating at the time, but whatever. But yeah, no, he always plays the same. Definitely plus or minus like 10%. He plays more the same than most quarterbacks. Right, like Justin Fields, I mean, Justin Fields played like a completely different player today. Right, Josh Allen has weeks where he goes for 50 fantasy points and then he'll come back and play, I don't know, at worst normal, but like, you know, he might play a little worse than that. But it's like, you know, like that's what every other quarterback does. Jimmy G, he's the same every week, dude. He's the fucking same every week. Derek Carr is probably the next closest I've seen, and even in this week he played like dog shit. So, he just Jimmy G's just consistent, dude. He's just the same guy. McCaffrey definitely helped. I might have to amend my statement but not to say that Jimmy G plays the same every week regardless of what's around him, but instead he's the same every week. I don't need that. He's the same every week depending on what's around him, right? So if he's got Kittle, Debo, Juszczyk, Mitchell, McCaffrey, and Ayuk, yeah, you've got a different game than if he's got... There's a game earlier this year where you had, like, Debo and Ayuk. Like, that was it. Right, so... 44-year best, yeah. Yeah, and like all of those passes to McCaffrey, all of his receiving yards were just dump off passes. Like they start behind the line of scrimmage. So it's like, yeah, McCaffrey got most of those yards. But like, I mean, again, is that really any different from how he plays? Like, yeah, he threw it to a different player and the result was kind of different, right? It was caught more often, whatever you want to call it. But at the end of it all, it's kind of the same thing. He did throw a great pass. He did. Did throw the 1 TD to him for like 15 yards. That was super nice. Yeah. No, I mean, again, GBG plays the same every week. I don't know. We keep saying this. We keep going down this road here. We keep doing this. But yeah, he plays the same every week. I'm gonna go ahead and put all this away. It's not the same though. I mean, but it is. Again, I'll give it to you. It was a little different now that he has McCaffrey. Is that we were okay with dumping it off a little more, right? Like before it was like, yeah, we have Debo, so it's like you can throw it behind the line of scrimmage and he can get a bunch of yards after the catch. But like we didn't build a game plan around that, right? Like we handed it off to Debo, we threw it downfield to Kittle, yada yada yada. Whereas now it's like you can start with dumping it off to McCaffrey. And then sure, if you get the opportunity, go for Ayuk in the end zone, go for Kittle in the end zone. We didn't even have Debo. Right, so it's like, sure, like, it's similar still, but it's like, yeah, it's a little different with McCaffrey back there. But he plays the same. The results just might be a little different. I think that's what I mean to say. is Jimmy G will always play the same. It's just kind of depending on the playbook that he has, depending on the options that he has. The results may be a little different, but he plays the same every week. It's just whether he has that 5-yard pass on first down or third down when we needed 10. Either way, he gets a 5-yard pass. I mean, I see what you're trying to say, but like, I mean, I'm not even trying to go play specific, right? Like, that's the thing, is that he's not play specific, he's game specific. Like I said this a couple weeks ago, like, if you've gotten to the fourth quarter and you're down a touchdown and Jimmy G already has 250 yards, 1 touchdown and no interceptions and and he's 1 completion over a 2/3 completion percentage, right? Like, I've got bad news for you, dude. I've got bad news for you. But if you're a touchdown up and he only has 190 yards and, he's 2 passes below a 2/3 completion percentage and he doesn't have a touchdown yet, well, I've got some good news for you, right? Like, on a game-to-game basis, he just plays the same. He really does. Play to play? Nah. Yeah, play to play. And that is why people shit on Jimmy G. Is play to play, he's not the same. Play to play, he can throw duds to Jalen Ramsey, right? And to the guy who just jumped in front of it. Oh no, I'm thinking of something different. But yeah, like, he can throw duds. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he doesn't. But I'm saying he does that every week. He does the same thing every week. He will always throw a dud. Guaranteed. He will have a shit play every week. Just an absolutely heinous, how the fuck are you starting quarterback in the NFL play. He will. But he will end the game with 240 yards, 2/3 completion percentage, 7.8 yards per attempt, a touchdown and a half, and half an interception. Right? Like, okay, what was it, last week or 2 weeks ago? He had 300 yards, and he had 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Okay, sure. We were down 20 points to the best fucking offense in the league. Right? Our defense doesn't do that. So he's in a little bit of a different situation. Right? He did have to pass more. But if you consider that, then the game is no surprise. He just threw a few more yards, a few more, an extra interception, an extra touchdown, right? He just did more because we needed him to do more because that's what the game flow of the game required. But it's not like he played different. He still had his dud pass or two, right? He really is, like, I mean, I'm dying on this hill over here. He really is just like the same every fucking week. I think next time I fill my inventory here with like another 3 stacks of wood or so, I'm probably just gonna call it that and head back to the house. Hot time, word. Does Illusion play COD? I just did that, didn't I? All right. Guess I'm not getting the answer to that question. Jeez, I'm a couple 100 blocks away now. I'm tearing the swamp up, though. So, Q, you doing Kiowa this year? Kappa. Without me, I'm not gonna get your hopes up that I'm doing it. I was just, you know, you're actually running competitively, so, you know, maybe you're doing bigger things in your life than me. Wait, what? I was just spitballing. I had gotten an email from Kiowa earlier today, like, price is about to go up, register now, and I was like, I'd rather kill myself. I don't know. I think I've, is there a word for when, like, you go through abuse, but then, like, being removed from it makes you, like, forget how bad it was, maybe? I think there's a word for that. Anyway, that's what I have with Kiowa right now. Where I'm like, I don't know, was it that bad? I could probably do it again if I just trained better or something, right? And at the end of the day, it's like, no, that was just physical abuse. That was not okay. You should be very much not okay with considering doing that or paying money to do that ever again. Alright, let's go ahead and pop you out here. I knew I said that I was gonna stop when I opened up my shulker test one more time, but get a few more. It'll be less pain if you train for it. Yeah, I mean, I trained for it. I trained for it last year. I really did. I really did. My body just literally physically could not do. At least it couldn't do the training that I was putting it through. Which wasn't bad. I mean, I did the math. I started over 2 months before. I started right before September started. So I had probably like 10 weeks. And I basically said, okay, if my long run right now is 2 miles, and 10 weeks from now, I need my long run to be 13.1, what percentage increase do I need to go up by per week to perfectly do that? And we'll say it's 10%. I don't remember what the number was. I had it all calculated out. Like, I had a whole game plan and everything. We'll say it's 10%. So then it's like, okay, well, whatever 10% of, whatever, I guess 90% of, no, I guess technically more like 91% or something. Doesn't matter. Of 13.1 is, that's how much, that's my long run the week before. It was like 11.8 miles. I was like, okay, the week before, my long run, once a week, once that week, I will run 11.8 miles. And then by the next week, I'll be prepared for Kiowa. Okay, well then what do I need to do the week before to be prepared to run 11.8 miles, right? And I worked it back and it was like 10.6 or something. I don't know, 7.7, we'll say. And then I was like, okay, then work it back. The week before that, I need to be able to run, you know, 9 point... Yeah, it was probably 10.7. I don't fucking know. And it was like 9.6. And it's like, okay, well now what do I need to run the week before that? And it was whatever, like 8.8, and then, you know, and you just work it back. And I followed that. And so I started at 2 miles. The next week I ran like 2.5 was my long run, right? Like, because it was just a little percentage increase. And I was like, okay, that was harder, but you know, I'm working into it. And then it was, after that, it was like 3.1-ish. And so that was fun. And I worked it up. It got to like 3.6, and then, you know, 4.2, and then, like it's actually 5 straight up, I think, and then like 5.8, and then 6.6, something like all that. So I had done all of those, and I actually ran on the 5.8 week. I just ran a 10K instead because I was doing so fucking good, and I ran the 10K in under 49 minutes. I ran like a 48:58 or something like that, 10K, in preparation for it. So I was like prepared, and that was whatever. That was only when I was at 6 miles. I still had like 5 weeks to train. And then the next week, I was a little like, I started feeling it kind of in my bones, right? Which was the problem. My left knee. It was a little bit both knees, but my left knee was worse. And then I like did the 6.6 miles or whatever, and I was like, ooh, that was pretty tough. And then I think by the time I did the 7-mile run, no, I don't think I did the 7-mile run. I think it was when I did the 6.6 mile run, it hit pretty hard, and I was like, I was struggling not to walk because it just was starting to hurt. And so that was when I started taking a break, and then I tried coming back to it the week of Thanksgiving or something like that. And then it still didn't, it was still dog shit. Like, it was literally one run where I ran like 3 miles, and like my knee like gave out when I stopped. So I literally didn't run until the half marathon at that point. And the fact that I didn't run wasn't the problem. It was still just the fact that I couldn't run was the problem. It was my knee. When was the last time you ran before the training? A while. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. It had been a while, and I gave myself 10 weeks to train for a half marathon. So yeah, it was probably a stretch. But I got all the way up to, 7 miles, no problem. I mean, 6 miles, no problem. Like, it was going good. Again, I ran a 10K in 49 minutes. Right? Like, under, technically. I ran a 10K fast. Like, the speed wasn't the problem. The muscles weren't the problem. It was literally just the bones and the tendons. I physically could not run it. Like, my body was literally breaking down. So yeah, so easing into it more probably would help. Don't get me wrong. Maybe spend more like 6 months training, or already be in shape and then spend 2 months training, right? So I'm not starting from 2 miles. Maybe I start from 5 and work it up to 13, right? Over the course of 2 months. So yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I probably could have done something differently and done something better, but it was a lot. It was my knee locked up straight up. But also, I literally wouldn't be opposed to just like doing it for the sake of doing it, right? And not really doing it competitively or caring much at all. And then just like basically walking it with Jess. But I would have to convince Jess to do it with me, and I think that's a stretch of its own. I'm gonna put this away, even though I need to take the wood out. I'm gonna put it away just so I can empty my inventory properly here. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure I could go back to it and do it again. I'm going to see how Jingle Jam goes this year. I haven't trained for it at all. It's not going to be good. I wanted to kind of run it competitively, but then I thought about it. I was like, I'm probably going to run it with Jess, and I know she's not going to be competitive at my pace, at least. So it's like, then I don't need to try and be competitive on my pace, because what would be the point, right? So... Oh, actually, I do have a food chest here. For you. I guess that's it. So, I'll probably be pretty chill over the course of this, this 10K. I got a farming chest, I got a specialist chest, rockets chest, farming chest. Bang, bang, bang. Specials. Bang. Bang. Tools. You actually go an extra rockets. You. I think this is my second 10K race. Last one was in high school. Really? Wow. Oh my god. I didn't know that. I thought you at least ran a couple. Huh. That'll be fun. That'll be really fun. Alright, resource gathering's going well here. No, not you. That iron will become significantly less useful here in a bit once I have my iron farm. 1, 2, but didn't sign up for any. Ah. Yeah, that'll happen. So actually, this is the 6 stacks of glass that I need, so let's go ahead and just be okay with that for now. Instead of putting any of it away. Wow, alright, what do we got? I need a chest. I need 4 more trap doors. Oh, wood chest. Yep, that's right. I forgot that I put that all away. I'm gonna take all of you out. Yes, 4 more trap doors. Let's put the sticks away. Okay. Alright, and then you. I'm probably going to want more than a single chest, but I can add that on later as I deem fit. I need 21 villagers, fuck. A hopper, 20 fletching tables, and 21 beds. Yeah, the beds are going to kind of suck ass. Because I don't have a sheep farm yet. Fuck. I could try and do it on the island, but that also kind of sounds like hell. Oh, I can do it in that area that I just flattened out. Across by the nether portal. Might do that. That might work. And then, yeah, so I need a hopper. 20 fletching tables. Wait, what? What is it called?
She's got 4 of them. Chest.
Yeah, fletching table. What? Why can't I build a fletching table? Oh, because I was in my inventory? Okay, alright, whatever. I didn't know that. So 20 of you, so 20 wood planks. Or wood blocks. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, that. That. Okay, and I need 40 flint. I barely have that. Yes. Yes. I don't have a race goal yet. Might go for 6. I think you could do 630. What does that turn out to be? Yeah, break 40. Break 40. Break 40. You could break 40. Alright, 20 fletching tables. That was goal for regional 6. Yeah. Yeah.
Fletching tables. Now this is the workstations. We go for the fletching.
Yeah, so I need 1 hopper, 20 beds. That's pretty much it. And then 21 villagers and some building blocks, but that's building blocks. That's fine. Yeah, 20 beds and a hopper and villagers. The hopper was chest and 5 iron. Nope. Okay. So yeah, 20 beds and 20 villagers is all I need. 21 it says, but whatever. All right. That's everything.
In tables, because basically the Fletchers will work any day, whether it's raining or not, it doesn't matter, so they're a good one to go for. You're going to need some oak fence gates or any old fence gates, doesn't matter. Hopper, oak trapdoors, any old trapdoors will be fine, just need a few of those. And 21 villagers, and then approximately 6 stacks of glass. You don't have to use glass, but this is a non-spawnable block that isn't going to set on fire, which is kind of safe. Personally, I'd say use glass. Right, so let's crack on with this.
Because the goal for regional was 6:30 pace, I had 6:25 for the first, and I fell to 7 minutes for the rest of the race, and the course was mostly flat. We had 2 very small hills, and we ran 3 times, another small hill, 1 ran once. Yeah. Sounds like the distance is the problem, right? Or keeping the pace up at the very least, right? So
once you've been away and collected all the materials, you're going to have to decide where the centre of the farm is going to be, because this is going to have a single block centre. Okay, so have a think about that. Once you're ready, you need to build out a little platform like this. Okay, so this is a temporary platform where we're going to be placing the beds. So we're going to place 20 beds out here in this kind of formation. So we're going to do the first ones around the middle in that way. Then we're going to do 3 down the sides like that. And then like that. And then we're going to go across like this. Now this will give us 20 beds. Once you've got all of those laid out, you can go ahead and take away all the blocks underneath.
so just use them.
Because they are no longer needed.
Why would you use
So
glass for
next up
temporary
is
blocks?
we'll build the tray that goes underneath this. Now this is going to be a 21 by 21 tray that's going to sit at this level here. So you got 3 and then you got the level there. Okay, so we need to go ahead and build that out based around the center, and it's going
Is
to
this
be
going to be the
21 by
bottom of it?
21, which basically means
Trying to hold
this is
pace.
the one,
Yeah.
and then we go 10 in this direction, 10 in that direction, 10 in that direction, 10 in that direction, fill it all up, join it all up. So okay, whilst we're here, we might as well take out this center block and put something in temporarily, because this is where a hopper is going to go, right in the middle. And whilst we're doing this, we can put in the magma that we're going to put in the center as well. So we'll put the magma in there. Oops. Right, there we go. And now go ahead and fill out the rest of this. Right, next up is we need to give this a lip. So we're going to go out like that and then just follow it all the way around the edges. And we're going to make it too high, so you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
So that's our
Do some hill
bottom tray
training.
all done. Next up is we can put the water in on this tray and then we can just leave it. That's pretty much it. We just need to put in some collection later on, but we'll sort that out. So let's go ahead and put the water in. We're just going to go all the way around at this level, right here. You're going to want some depth strider boots because it will be painful without them. Right, so at this stage you should have something that looks a little bit like this, and you can see that the water's not reaching all the way to the middle. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of jiggery pokery here. So pick a direction, doesn't matter which, but head out in that direction, straight out from the middle point, and place down 3 blocks just like this. Okay? And then when we take those back out, you'll see that it's reached a little bit closer. Now, go out in the opposite direction to the one which you've just been in, like this, and do exactly the same there. Okay, so now you should have something like this. Now, on this axis, we're going to go out in this direction, and at this point here, just place 1 block. And then we're going to go in this direction and do the same by placing the 1 block
I think
there.
you could probably get away
that's
with
just gonna
3,
make
but
sure
whatever.
that everything flows to the middle. Now the reason we don't do the 3 blocks on each side is because
Oh,
it
okay.
causes problems. It leaves dead spots where if items drop, they just sit and they'll despawn. So if you don't do this, you are going to be losing some items. Right, at this stage, we can go up and do exactly the same thing at this level, okay? So right here is where you want the next tray to go, and it is exactly the same as this bottom tray. Water flow and everything. So go ahead and do that, and we'll see you in a moment. Okay, so you should now have something that looks a lot like this, and you can see that on both levels, exactly the same, top and bottom, the water's flowing to the middle. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to put in a little bit of a kill chamber down here. So for that, we're
Yeah,
going
this
to
is what I want to
quickly
start with.
put in place a little bit of collection. Now, you can work out how you want to do this yourself. I'm just doing a really simple, I don't want things to get lost for now. Personally, what I'd probably do is I'm going to get my items to drop straight down from wherever this is in the sky and just collect my items down at the bottom. So I've got a hopper and a chest just there to collect everything up in. Right, next up is we're going to go around like this with the glass panes. And then we're going to go up another level. Some of these are just going to be temporary. And you're going to have to fight the water flow for a moment. Right, so we can take these ones back out at the bottom.
Why did you build it like that then?
Okay. Right, next up is we need to put in some more glass up here. So we're going to put glass in these positions.
Okay.
Okay, now we're going to have lava in these spots, but we need a way to stop the lava from flowing out. So, fence gates, and just make sure that they are open. Okay? So we're going to put them on each corner just like that and open them. So, 1,
Okay.
2. And don't forget to shift click when you're placing these because otherwise you might end up sleeping in a bed without wanting to.
So why does he do this above the...
Okay, so finally we should be able to just put in the lava there and it will hold. You're going to need lava in those 4 positions.
Okay.
Right, and that is the kill area done for this level. So the golems spawn down here, they flow forward, they get the head in the lava, they die. Just make sure that all of your fence gates are open. Yeah, we're good. Right, now up on this level, we're going to place in a temporary block there for now. I'm going to go up by 2, like that. Take those back out because we don't need them anymore. The magma's to kill the cats more than anything else at the moment. So we'll leave that as it is. We're going to place in a temporary block there. And then
Hate
we're
that he
going to come
uses
across
glass for
by
temporary.
5 altogether here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it doesn't matter what orientation that is, but you need to make sure that this is 3 off the ground. Then we're going to do a little cross like that. We're going to take that back out. And then we're going to place buttons on these 4 positions. Okay? And then back in with the lava. Now this is the kill area for this level. Now finally we need to work out where we're going to be putting in the villagers. And the villagers are going to go here. So we need to turn this into a nice...
Win at work by communicating
Interesting.
effectively with Grammarly. Grammarly helps you.
villager pod. So to do that, I'm just going to build that out. We're going to have 5 locations for the villagers. Right, so this is what you should now have. You should have that original cross that we did at the bottom, and we've just built it up around the sides like this. So we've got somewhere to put the villagers. Now, we're going to start at one end, and we're going to place in 2 trapdoors on top of each other in the first 4 pods. It doesn't matter if you do it in all 5, it's not an issue, because this is just to keep your villagers separate. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so now we're at this stage, we're going to put the villagers in place. We want no nitwits and no babies. It's probably going to be easier for you guys putting them in one by one because you can weed out those nitwits as you go and those babies and make sure you don't get any of them in here. But I'm going to have to do this the difficult way with the eggs. So I'm just going to hope that I get no nitwits or babies. 2, 3, 4. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so that is all 20 villagers in place. Now we're going to use fletching tables here because they're reasonably cheap and well, quite nice to use. So what we do is we're going to place down one right here, and we can see we're getting absolutely no green sparkles. That is exactly what we want. It means that they haven't linked to the beds down below. So we need one sacrificial villager. It doesn't matter whether it's a baby or an adult or anything. It just gets dumped in somewhere. Doesn't matter if it's a nitwit even, just anything. In it goes, and what we're watching out for is sparkles. Once we've got sparkles up there, this one's done its job, it dies, it's not a problem. So, once we've got the sparkles in, I'm going to lock them down. So they can't go anywhere without me wanting to. Next up, I'm going to take a fletching table, place it up here, and I'm going to look for which one connects to it. So that's this one. So that can go there. Now this is the bit that you have to be careful with, guys. You've got to get this right because the villagers have to work now. If they can't work, they won't produce golems. So you want to make sure that the one that links with the table is the one that's going to be able to work.
I see.
There.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so we're going to do this for a little while. I'm going to make sure that every single time that we see the green sparkles go up, that's the one we put the fletching table next to.
And you just put it front and back on all of them. Yeah.
Now, you've got 4 positions where you can put the fletching tables, and it's kind of 1, 2, 3, 4 on each side.
Okay, this guy's a little too
And hopefully
explanatory.
we'll see this sort of fill up slowly but surely. I'm going to try and work from one side to the other so that I know that... Whoops, that's not right. See, if that happens, if you happen to put down 2 fletching tables when you shouldn't, just put that back down. Okay? Take that one away, put that one back down, links back up to the right one.
Okay.
So we're going to be placing and breaking quite a lot. So this one. And this is the most important part, which is why I'm kind of labouring the point a little bit.
Yeah, you are.
So we'll do this a little bit longer. So
Oh my god, he really keeps doing it.
you can see that. That's 10 workstations and 1. So we've got 11 workstations done. At this stage, we should be seeing some cats appearing and various things. So we know that it's kind of working. If at any point you're in doubt about what's just happened, just take it away. Just start over again with this step. This is the most important thing to get correct.
Oh my god, he really labors this point.
Okay, the last one. This one should go right there. Okay, that is our 20 villagers with 20 workstations with 20 beds. And this should start producing golems pretty soon. So what we're going to do is, all of the villagers need to work. And basically we need to give it a little bit of time. So, game rule. Do daylight cycle, true. We have these things switched off for tutorials because it just makes things easier. Now,
Who's we?
there's our first golem going. He's getting cooked up nicely against that little lava blade up there. And down here we've got the same thing going on. Now, to my reckoning, this has actually got only 2 spots which are invalid for golem spawns. Right, and there we go. That is it, all done. And as you can see, we're getting golem spawns on the bottom level, and we should be getting golem spawns on the top level as well. I haven't had this running at all. I've just cleared out the chests. So this is our first golem, which is going to be giving us some drops. And as you can see, the items went to the middle and dropped into the hopper. We've got this guy up here is going to do exactly the same. And the drops come straight through from this level down to the bottom.
We have a local race for the club this coming soon, so I'm pretty sure there's 10 carries.
Yeah,
There you go. Time
I've
trial.
tested this over quite a number of hours, and I've been getting consistently about 400 ingots per hour. And it's a super simple build with a really high...
I'm gonna do it, but I don't know that I trust all that you just said, but whatever. Alright, we are gonna start from the bottom, where he literally just put like a chest below it, and we're gonna go off in the water over here. I'll actually probably go over kind of the edge here because it's only 10 blocks, so it won't reach my house. So if I just put the chest like right, I think I want that, and then I want that to be the floor. That's just great. I don't know why I just deleted those. I need a staircase up. Okay, let's make this where the chest goes. So that's where the hopper goes, and the chest will go there. I'm gonna sleep. This is just not worth it. I'm literally standing next to my house getting eaten alive. And we can go ahead and put the hopper down too. Alright. And then this is actually going to be the your kind of block here. Alright. We'll have to do the same thing up above. But then the rest of that flows out. So he said, so it's going to be 9 at this point because of the way he did it. Because it's 21 across, so 1 in the middle, 20. Yeah, so 9 more from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to put a lot of torches underneath all of this. Actually, it should already be lit because I'll just put one more. 2, 3. Honestly, why would I leave you open? Let's just break you down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whatever, 9. Work. This is gonna be a lot of deep slate. I think I'll have enough, but it's a lot. All right. That'll drop everything in. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, the water buckets are gonna need a lot more of, because I don't have creative mode, so that's gonna take a long fucking time. So the staircase up I'm gonna have on this side, because this is access to water. Alright, so staircase is obvious at this point. Alrighty. Oops. Of course. Of course I fall into that block. I just don't get if he was gonna use temporary blocks for or glass as temporary blocks. I don't know why he didn't build the whole thing out of glass. Really questioning that guy's video. Mainly his sanity, but you know. Literally placing like 10% of the blocks wrong. Oh, I thought that was that one. Okay. Except other mobs are gonna spawn there, right? So, whatever. How did he do the beginning again? Yeah, placing beds. So he did a very specific orientation, and then, but how did it go?
So that's our bottom tray all done.
Oh, I missed it.
Next up is 20 beds out here in this case. So next up is we'll build the tray that goes underneath this. Now this is going to be a 21 by 21 tray that's going to sit at this level here.
Okay.
So you got
three gap blocks, and then I can place the 20 beds. So let's. I kind of want to place 4 of them for. Oh, but this is like gonna be super weird. Yeah, because it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3 gap blocks, and the bed is on top of that. So, I mean, I guess that's fine. I need to place all the water, but what goes in the center?
Sound like this with the
Glass
glass
panes he doesn't need to put here. He can put them up
and
one.
I'm going to go up another level. Some of these are just going to be temporary, and you're going to have to fight the water flow for a moment. Right, so we can take these ones back out at the bottom. Okay. Right, next up is we need to put in some more glass up here. So we're going to put glass in these positions.
Middle spots. Yep.
Okay, now we're going to have lava in these spots, but we need a way to stop the lava from flowing out. So, fence gates,
Let's
and
do,
just make sure that they are open. Okay. So we're going to put them on each corner just like that and open them. So 1, 2, and don't forget to shift click when you
Yeah. So I'm gonna do this so that we go here. Yeah. And here. Here and here. Here and here. Here and here. Okay, and then break that. Because that's where the lava goes.
placing these because otherwise you might end up sleeping in a bed without wanting to.
I didn't even realize he said that the first time through.
Okay, so finally we should be able to just put in the lava there,
Okay.
and it will hold. You're going to need lava in those 4 positions.
But I see my problem here.
Right, and that is the kill area done.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to, because I don't have the beds yet. So I'm gonna have to temporarily block that. So let's go like this, as if that's a bed. Well, I guess I don't need to go on that side, do I? So it's as if these are beds, because they will be eventually. Exactly on that floor. Okay. And then I need to throw the water and the glass around the edge. Glass comes first because the water's not going to fit without it, which is good because I want to get more buckets before I do the water. I guess I do want to use a temporary block here for a second. I'm just gonna do the corners too. I thought that was a polar bear, dude. That horse down there, which I know it's a horse. I tamed that horse myself. I don't know why I was like taken aback. Fair. Right as I run out of glass too. Fine, I could probably just... I'll be wondering why I have an odd number of glass. Alright, well that being said, I probably shouldn't have actually built the glass back because I'm gonna need that staircase, so like... Okay, where's the staircase again? Okay. I'll do that at some point. Not priority right now. Oh, I have Silk Touch. Fucking duh. I was all like worried about breaking the glass. Alright, yeah, I need a lot of buckets. I can do the water after, right? Like, and the beds after. I kind of hate that I put the door on the far side, but whatever. Obviously, there's nothing in that. I was hoping there'd be iron. Check out this shitty sugarcane farm. It's gonna have like 15 sugarcane in it. I accidentally picked up more sugarcane while making a different farm. 17. It's kind of fun. Farming. I'll keep these. Well, I'm actually gonna need more than these stacks, so let's so what else is for the build? I definitely need that. I definitely need that. That. I don't need that. We'll need that. Technically this. But let's get a little more deep slate. Yeah, that works. Probably won't need this. And then, oh, well, I should probably... do only how many buckets I can pick up. It's 14, so it's 20. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to do that. So, temporary. Okay. Yeah, I'll just come back here before building the rest of all that. And let's just do the water for now. Yeah, just do the water for now. I might just do 16. 20 seems like kind of annoying to do. $20 is gonna get me. That's so funny. It technically broke the. Honestly, I don't want to carry that. Yeah, it since I mined the water out and the water wasn't next to that square, it broke the sugarcane. Alright, yeah, we're gonna want to make this as efficient as possible. It is 21, so I'm gonna do this. Actually, what's up, Death Squad? Welcome back. How you been, man? Good, I like that. Yeah, I'll eventually be able to break. Actually, probably already could. I like that. Alright, okay. Let's do this side. Are you on? I am. I'm on the same world. Trying to hop in? I can't see you on. I don't know. But I'm on all right. Y'all can see it. I just realized why this is the way it is. Probably only gonna need to fill these up. Well, that's annoying. It's the fucking stairs are overflowed with water. About that though. Send me invite? Yeah, give me just 1 second. Let me fill this in real quick. Alright, yeah, and then that one's gonna be the last one. Okay. There we go. And then he said on one side you're gonna do that, that, break. And the other side you're gonna do that. Break. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again, but I will actually do it after this one over here and one on the other side. Yeah, looks correct. Alright. That's good. And then get somewhere I could stand. Windows G. Invite to game. That was super quick. I can't believe it took that long. Well, I guess the next staircase I build up is going to be to the next floor, so I might as well just do that. Fill in this glass. I can actually just go ahead and hop up top anyway, so... Ah, fuck, I don't have any of the resources. But the next time I need to get water and fill it up, I won't need to be carrying many more resources, so all of the glass and shit will basically be used. All this. I'm gonna, I guess, keep this here, but whatever. That, probably that. And then this is all for above, I guess this. And this. Yeah, so I've used 12 already, so I just need to place one of those up above. Okay, yeah, so this will save for later, because that'll be the last step I make. That in the beds and the villagers. Now let's make a staircase up. It's pretty quick, actually. I'm pretty surprised. I was really thinking this this iron farm was gonna take a lot longer. Yeah, so I sent you one just a second ago. I just did one right there, though, while I was staying in the water. I'll send one more just to... There you go. I'm just sending one right now. Just so that we're on the same page as to when I've sent it and when I haven't. Okay. There you go. Alright, well, I'm gonna need to get above that. Got it? Like that. Okay, that's not the center, that's the center. I'm just gonna do that so that I know. Okay, and then... Yeah, so that's where the beds are. I probably should make the beds. I probably should have done the sheep farm so that they were, like, growing up while I was doing all this. Fuck. Boy. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, I don't even know where, like, a single sheep is. I do have the wheat to create it and the wood to create it, but... Okay, there. Oh, you got a new skin. I like it. No, that's sand. Wood. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make some fence posts. I don't know how many, but... Oh, I have some. That's nice. And do the Harlem Shake. I'm probably gonna do like a 9x9 on the interior. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do 9x9 on the interior, and then that's gonna be 11, and then 9 and 9. So 20, 20, 40. So I need 40 fences, but probably at least 2 entrance points, probably 4 entrance points. So 36 fence posts, and I got 4, so 32 more of you. So 8 more of you. Sure, that'll work. And then honestly, probably 3 fence. I can have an odd number. It's fine. 4 fence gates. And do the Harlem Shake. God, where's a 9x9? I guess all of that is a 9x9 area. Under the house. Yeah, kinda. That's really annoying. Oh, I knew that. I did know that that was... I have the sand. I'm gonna do it. Oh, nope. Why? There's sand or just... Okay. Alright. I was just doing this. Let's put you back. Alright, so if I use it down here, I might not actually need all of these, fence posts and shit, but... Yeah, since I put staircase at the base of all of this, this might be better kept for something else. I don't know what, but something else. And in that case, let's just start the farm here. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the outside. And so I'm gonna definitely want you to be a gate. Okay. And then I'm gonna definitely want, well, I guess, 9 interiors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 interior, and then you're gonna be a corner piece. You're gonna be a gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 interior, corner piece, and then yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, and you. And that works. We'll go ahead and do all of that. I'm gonna do 1 here just to be safe. I guess I don't really need to break torches. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, and this will just be the sheep farm for now. I eventually kind of plan on dividing it into 4 littler segments, but I only built the fence posts for that, so I need wheat, which I have in a chest somewhere, my farming chest, which I have my ender chest on me right now, but I am being petty. And I'm just gonna do this. Farming. Let's see that actually. That. You. Okay, and let's just get the sheep. Cow farm wouldn't be terrible as well, but one at a time. One at a time. I know Aaron's got a cow farm as well, so I'm not too worried. Could probably sleep. It's a good thing Luke used all of my beds to get a bunch of netherite that was slower than what I did. Was that a sheep? That's a sheep. So now I have no way of getting beds until I build a sheep farm. 100% there was a sheep right here that just despawned, and I'm kind of fucking annoyed because it's nighttime. All right. Oh, there he is. Did I have the? Oh, hop up. I will save you, sheep. Probably. Fuck you so hard. Okay. Do you have a bed? By chance? I don't know if you were able to get that yesterday. Ooh, sheep. I'm gonna accidentally grab a cow as well, but that'll be fine. Actually, no, I'll probably kill the cow. Which is also fine. Oh. Oh, he left. Okay, bye. Oh, fuck, I said I was gonna put it over here. Yeah, I am gonna put it over here. Fuck. Alright, well, let me get my axe out. Hopefully they don't despawn. I'm not going too far, so. Let's see. Might eventually bring a farm over here, like pigs or chickens or something, but probably not, because I think I am just gonna make that other area my farm. Not a terribly far walk. Alright, run all the way over here. Nice. Looks like you don't need an invite. That or you used the previous one. Please have the sheep here. Okay, sweet. Sorry, sheep. Hey, girl.
Not any of these Africans.
I'm good, thanks.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab a couple and then head back up.
Okay. Are you?
Yep.
The sheep's eyes being spread is always just insane. I actually could use the wheat to grow the baby, but it's not going to do anything because the baby won't be able to breed with anything, so let's see if we can find another sheep here. I don't imagine. Oh, fuck. While you were out of the world, I should have slept. Damn it. Oh, well. It's not urgent. It's not like I'm getting hit by phantoms or anything, but would have been nice to get more sheep spawn. Where do you keep drawing that big guy? I don't know if you're able to sleep, but I'm gonna set it in case you can. No, oh, we left. That works. That actually happened a lot faster than I expected. I was gonna check my email real quick. Okay. All right, sheepies. Actually, I'll wait on those babies. Actually, will I wait on those babies? No, let's make another baby here. Okay. And then I could probably just shear those and kind of call it. I really should put fire aspect on this sword. Really should put fire aspect on this sword. And if I don't already have it, then I should put flame on my bow too. Do sheep just like not spawn in swamps? Huh. Even though I like mined out all the trees. Oh my god, oh my god. Actually, I should probably get rid of literally anything but string right about now, so. There's one. Nope, that's chicken. That's... Ah, clay. Another resource for another day. Not today's problem. I might have to deal with the shit that I've got already. I'm gonna have to get more wheat before I choose to grow those guys up. That works. You and you. I forgot that I was still carrying a bunch of extra shit that was like actually not gonna be useful. Technically your books and your bones. Specials. Books. I kind of want to check for fire aspect, but I don't think I have the levels for it anyway right about now, so yeah, farming. Wow, and let's just do tools first. I might go through like all of these hay bales. I am gonna harvest this wheat farm while I'm at it though. I don't have a wheat farm. Alright. Might make a wheat farm while I'm at it, so. Big enough. Wow, it doesn't even have efficiency and still breaks sandstone that fast. That's insane. Alright, yeah. Oh, I forgot I did that. That's funny. I don't have my ladders on me right now. Oh, God, okay. Let's go get ladders, because I do have spare. Like a lot of spare, don't I? Yeah, 25. Let's put you away. And then, yeah, so I need a wheat farm. Oh, it is farming, isn't it? Hmm? I guess. It's definitely nether, but did I not fill the emergency chest? I did. Was it not in the nether chest? I am lost. Did I have the perfect amount to not have to worry about it? So it's not in the nether chest, it's not in the farming chest, and I have exactly a stack in this chest. Okay. Oh, I mean, it goes in the nether chest, so I don't really know what I'm gonna take out at this point. I don't really know, actually. Guess you can go in potions, and you can go in potions. But now I don't. Oh! Lamau, these go in potions too. Alright. Yep. Yep. Okay, you, and I guess I need a bucket of water, which I have a bucket, so. Alright, alright, and then alright. So now let's do dirt on this whole floor. Oh, I'm gonna need my hoe. Oh well. And then that's gonna have to be water. Yeah, let's put the, okay, should be all I need there. Unless I want to go ahead and make the, yeah, let's go ahead and go down to the next floor. I am gonna need to place that one again. Okay, do that. There. All right. Guess I have the dirt, so I might as well. Yeah, torch there, bucket of water there. And oh, I need to hoe the ground. Um, okay. All right, there's at least a little wheat farm. I could plant beetroot down below, but that's no. Trying to think of something else I could farm. How long has this been going, and how much sugarcane does it have? 6. That's so bad. That's so bad. That is such a shit farm. And it is automatic, though. I can only complain so much. You know, eventually it'll hit a stack. Okay. You're farming. Technically, you're farming, but I'm gonna keep you out for now. And dirt and gravel. Sand. Bang. That goes there. Good. Okay, so I could start building the next layer. I could start farming the sheep. Yeah, let's do that. Let's really just fuck these sheep up hardcore and then shear the hell out of them. Because I'm gonna need a stack of wool. 63 technically, but oh, I need to light this up for sure. Fine. That works. And then that one. Oh, I'm gonna need to definitely light you up out here. That's fun. All right. I think there's still 2 babies in there. Yeah, and I could make them grow. But no. All right. I don't have shears yet, so let's go ahead and make shears. That's just 2 iron. Oh, I need the iron farm for that, Kappa. You can put fortune on shears, can't you? In here. Yeah. So you can't enchant them, but they can take books. All right. Because fuck it, why not? That's amazing. If it can get looting, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Unbreaking 3, mending 1, shears. It's turning daytime, right? Yeah, it's turning daytime because I just killed some shit the last time I was over here. Alright. It's shearing time, baby. Oh, they need grass to grow back, don't they? Fuck. Alright, I will, set that up for you guys. I mean, I'm gonna need this. I don't have enough. Yeah, I won't have enough. I didn't do that too. Should pull out the shovel, but I kind of don't want to break it too fast, so. Alright, well, they won't be growing their hair back anytime soon. Because the grass needs to grow. I probably could use bone meal. Right. Dirt, gravel, sand, and bones. Huh. Interesting. It needs to become a grass block. So I could put Silk Touch on a shovel and redo everything I just did. Or I could just fuck right off and let them dig their heads into the dirt over time. Cool. Alright, a bunch of babies that need to grow up, but that's fine. I can at least make the first 4 beds. Yeah, I mean, there's more that I could do, but... Yeah, actually, that'll be perfect. Yeah. Actually, so perfect I don't have a place to pick that up. And I'm probably gonna need to do that. I think Percy just came down here. He got himself stuck. Okay. So I mean, I'm gonna need a way up. That's where the beds go. I don't want to fuck up the flow of the water, so I'm gonna see if I can... Oh no. Huh. That'll work. Sure. Okay. Actually check that chest later on. So... are you really about to do this to me? You need to place the beds on the ship first. I mean, yeah, you do, I guess. That's fair. Fucking hell. Let's just fill you with building supplies right now. Just to empty my inventory a little bit. Oh, you know, actually, want to do the other one. Okay. Luckily, I have excess of the, I actually probably didn't need to break the shulker box. I have excess of you, so I could break it, place the ring, place the beds. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that I could do. Fuck, it's annoying. Oh. Generally that doesn't get used. Alright, that... Alright, so now... Well, Can you place beds on... Since I have 3, he does 5. So... How many beds do I have left? 3? Since I have 1, he does 3 that point towards it. Let's do... that, and then I should be able to... That's really annoying. Put the shulker box in like the one square that doesn't benefit me. Yeah. Yep, that's fine. I can break all these later. Really? I'm gonna have to break you too? Wait, you're not even... Hold on. No, I shouldn't have to break you. Okay, I guess it just doesn't... You have to place it on 2 full blocks. All right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I need 13 more beds. I can make 2 with 2 to spare. So if I could make 3, then I need 1. I need 31. 31 more wool. Which, yeah, 13 more beds, 39 total minus 8. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, well, I mean, then... Oh, no. That's funny. Nice. Just got a notification that Aaron Jones made a big play for me in fantasy. Not that it matters. I'm still getting my ass stomped. Especially because I haven't got a notification that he got a touchdown. Or a lot of them. Yeah. Let's do, oh, you're all supposed to be magma cubes. Alright, well, I'll do that after. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Keep that for now. Because I don't even know. I don't think I could do the other ones yet. Because of the whole bed situation. I think I need to place the beds first. Before I can cover them. Yeah. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's, yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go shear some shit. Did I put it in this one? Nice. I'll carry that with me. So how's it going, Death Squad? You enjoying the world? Doing cool shit? Building something fun? Yeah. I might have to breed the entire farm. Like, I might not be able to get sheep unless I'm breeding them. Or wool, unless I'm breeding the sheep into it. That was 12. Oh, one of them, oh, grew up. I thought he grew his wool back. I was like, hell yeah, brother. This will make a baby. Is this grass not going to grow into a grass block because it's technically a different biome from the grass that's like right the fuck next to it? And then if that's the case, are these sheep never going to grow their fucking wool back? Even if I replace this biome with grass blocks, because they'll just eat the grass, regrow it back once, and then move on with their lives. So that's 12. So I can make 4 more beds. So I need 9 more beds. Which is 9 times 3 is 27. Looks like I get 2 every time I shear the sheep. So I need 14 sheep to grow up. Oh my god, you guys are able to breed again. Oh, yeah. Alright, I might just wait for the baby, because I'm sure I've got 14 babies at this point. I might just kill the adults, wait for the babies to grow up, shear them, and move on with my life. I'm gonna put fire aspect on my sword in the meantime. I don't think I have a fire aspect book, do I? Fire protection. Uh, it's really annoying. Do have a fire aspect villager, I think. Let's just go up there. Well, I can go AFK. I'll probably get myself a drink or something. Bro, how? How do you... Oh my god. He even used one of these. There's gonna be like none up here too. Instead of there being like, I don't know what I'll be more mad about. There being like 4 up here, or there being none. What do you guys think? Ugh. Okay, there's one. Alright, your thorns, depth strider, fire prot. That may have been what I was thinking. Oh no, fire aspect, there we go. So, 22 emeralds and 2 books. Share this guy again. I probably should breed them one last time here real quick, but oh, you have fire aspect, but you're more expensive. You kind of suck besides your Unbreaking 3. Ah, you're still 6 books per? Ugh, gross. Will you get a job, nitwit? Do I have to murder you? Or do you eventually get a job? You're all 6 books per? I don't know that it's worth it then. Yeah. Alright, and then it was you. So fire aspect 1 and 2. Alright. 2 spare emeralds. Alright. I kind of like this farm that I built all the way up at the top. Kind of like that project. Oh, I need to make the roof glass. I need to make the roof glass. Or half slabs. Yeah. 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 Okay. Not right now is a problem. I'm waiting for sheep to grow. Zoop. Cool, of course. I'm gonna need iron. I only have like a stack of iron left. Oh, I should have. Fuck. Huh. Fuck that. At least for now. I'll put it in my books chest, but... Wow, that sucks. Yeah, new. Level 11, which is nice. I'm gonna breed one more time and then kill the adults. Well, the adults that don't have wool. Are you just loving alone? Maybe you guys can find each other. Probably not. Well, that's funny. It like turned the area blue. Well, oh, you actually dropped 3. Okay. Screwed. $17 and $15. It's not quite enough. $21 and $15 is not quite enough. I need 3 more. I need 24. Are you kidding? I only got 1 out of each of those? Oh, I'm gonna scream so hard. There we go. Definitely meant to do that with a different weapon, but... Alright. Should be able to make all the beds. I'm gonna need to get wood out of my ender chest, but do that up here. Um, I need 39 wood, so 10 squares. Buh. Yeah. Wow, look at all that fucking raw mutton. Oh my god. That fucking mutton. Okay, that's all I need out of the wood. I should do that for now. I'm also gonna get the book's chest out just because you're easy. And I don't know what to do with the rest of this, so we're just gonna... I don't have a spot for it. Do that. We're gonna do... I don't know. Guess we'll figure out later. Probably you. Huh. So, those will all eventually break. 1, 2, 2. And then 2 more. And then this is gonna be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then it's gonna be 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that way you can go zoop, 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 zoop. All right, and then all right, now let's do the shit that goes under them. Huh, I don't actually know a way to get up there right now. That works, I guess. You could do this. That work. So that's 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay. Okay, so then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, 9. There we go. And we go boop, 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 boop. Technically, I don't need to be up there anymore. Yeah, I do. But I can build a staircase up there from the outside because I don't actually really need to be down here anymore. Once I can finish what's over here. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's, that'll work, I guess. I don't actually need you anymore. I need you, I need you, I need you. I don't need you, because you're for the beds, you're for the sheep, and your results from the sheep. Okay, so this is all just extra shit. Sure. And then we're just gonna break all this. Including this. Looks like it works. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't be surprised. It's just a hopper. Like, it wasn't really any crazy technology that I was testing. I literally didn't use redstone, so. Why do I hear shit spawning below me? though, because the water is not gonna be free. I'm gonna have to put like glowstone blocks underneath that. I didn't consider it. Oi. That's not the end of the world, but it's annoying for sure. Okay, and then let's do you now. Right there. 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 Do it Swift Sneak and Depth Strider. Oh my god, I'm sneaking through water like there's no problem. And then boop, boop. Where we're gonna go here. Oh no. Here. And wait. Yeah. Here. 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 Okay. Okay. So the bed is obstructed, but I kind of want to test this out before building the rest of it, because if I have to raise it all up by one after all this, I'm going to be really annoyed. But I mean, that's the way he has it. Let me unfull screen it so I don't kick Death Squad out.
This level. So the golems spawn down here, they flow forward, they get the head in the lava, they die. The edges. And we can put the water in on this tray and then we can just leave it. That's pretty much it. We just need to put in some collection in that direction, straight out. Okay, so now you should have something like this. Now and that's just going to make sure that everything flows to the middle. Now the reason we don't do the 3 blocks on each side is because it sit and they'll despawn. So if you don't do this, you are going to be losing some items. Right, at this stage, we can go up and do exactly the same thing at this level, okay? So right here.
Yeah, he does just place it on the bed.
Tray to go, and it is exactly the same as this bottom tray.
Okay. Let's go ahead and fill it in then. I have to get up there, so I'm gonna have to. So this is all good. So let's up the staircase here. So you're the middle one, so you're gonna go there. Well, I should probably. All right, we fill this in, put glass around the edges, and then just fill in this top part above it with the villagers and whatnot, which is gonna be the toughest part. The beds were the second toughest part. Building this whole thing is the most tedious part. So I got the tedious part and the second toughest part out of the way, but I do have the hardest part still to come. 100%. Looks sick at night, though. Not that this is actually even night, I don't think. Or maybe night actually works when it's raining. I don't know. I don't believe that he's got 500 an hour on this shit, but... Or 400 an hour, like he said. But, frankly, any iron more than 0 is kind of sick, because all the iron I've literally, like, ever earned on Minecraft, I've mined, other than happening to find it in, like, chests and zombies and shit. So purposefully getting free iron is definitely a new concept for me. Of course. Alright. 2 extra stacks of that. Let's do this for a second. Just so that I can do you, and then you, and you. I'm gonna go the other way, just so that I've got an entrance up here as I'm making the rest of this. Because I'm gonna need lots of buckets of water, so... Alright, so I'll need 2 more glass. Fill that in when I'm done. But for now, let's fill up some buckets of water. And we're actually gonna do this. Let's do... Yeah. Thick. Yeah. Um, Alright. 2 more walls. So I only gotta fill them up one more time. Dump them off twice. I mean, I guess I could put... I don't know. I'll figure it out. Did I definitely accidentally did. Oh shit, which one? Oh, I dumped it into the same fucking square, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, well, I gotta fill like one more bucket, which is just fucking sick. 2, because I tested it when I fucked it up. Wait, no? Huh. Because it's just this one. I don't... Did I put it in the right spot? Dude, I do not know, man. Couldn't fucking tell you. Either way... Oh, are you... Well, now you done did it, haven't you? Yeah, I need one, literally one more bucket. And I don't know that I have a way in easily without just breaking that and having to place it back. Yep. Okay. Let's put the glass down. There we go. And then let's do that staircase. He's still in here? Oh no, he left. Oh. Did not know that. Well, hopefully he didn't like fuck anything and then leave. I mean, I guess I probably would have found it by now if it was really important, but boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so that's everything up top. Aaron Jones having another good day. No touchdowns, but 100 yards. Projected over 100 points, which is frankly just kind of my goal each week. Mondale Robinson playing like dog shit. It's pretty annoying. Wait, what? For anyone wondering, it seems that the villagers don't aggro if they're in the same XZ as a bed of the village. No delinking on relog or day-night cycle. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, yeah, so kill chamber is complete.
We're going to place in a temporary block there for now.
Yeah.
We're going to go up by 2.
So
Like
place
that.
one in and one above it,
Take those back out because we
and
don't
then
need
place a
them
post.
anymore. The magma's to kill the cats more than anything else at the moment. So we'll leave that as it is. We're going to place in a temporary block there.
And
And
another
then we're going to
temporary
come
block
across
above
by
it.
5 altogether here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it doesn't matter what orientation
Those are
that
actually
is, but you need to
glass,
make sure that
because
this
sure.
is 3 off the ground. Then we're going to do a little cross like that. We're going to take that back out, and then we're going to place buttons on these 4 positions. Okay, and then back in with the lava. Now this is the kill area for this level. Now finally we need to work out where we're going to be putting in the villagers, and the villagers are going to go here. So we need to turn this into a nice villager pod. So to do that, I'm just going to build that out. We're going to have 5 locations for the villagers. Right, so this is what you should now have. You should have that original cross that we did at the bottom, and we've...
Okay, I see what he did. I'm gonna make it out of glass, because I have enough glass for that. Ugh. I'm gonna make it out of glass so that nothing spawns. Fuck, he flew up there, didn't he? Yeah. Okay. And that's a temporary block. So that this is the maze, or is the maze. Do that, and then that, and that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, and then it's just walls that encase it as minimally as possible. So it's gonna be 2. Yeah, it's very I think I do have enough. Oh, I won't have enough for the top. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Yeah, because I barely have enough for the little bucket. I probably should not be up here. There we go. But I guess I could do that. Oh, I do have silk touch, so it's not really a big deal if I break the glass. But I do kind of want to get rid of that. I don't want it to be in there, so. That. I need to get back up there again, but that's kind of a different problem for a different time. You were a temporary block, you were temp, and you were temp. And then you actually can be. No, I need the buttons. Ooh, that was almost fun. I almost like made a bunch of cobblestone. Where are the buttons? And the Fletcher boxes. What? Oh, God. Oh. Alright, let's mine like another stack of glass real quick. Which also, I have glass, question mark? I do have glass. Okay, that'll work. And then, you're the wrong spot. There we are. Yeah, and then you're gonna be extra. And actually, I'm done with you. So I put that away, and I'm done with the buckets. Except for the one for lava. Okay. Yeah, then I need to get villagers into that pit up top. Which... sounds like hell. And it's the entire purpose of the entire pit. Like, it's not like I can get, half of as much iron per second. No, I literally am getting nothing until I put villagers in there, at least. I mean, I want 20, but... Oh, fuck, 20 is so much like bread and shit, and I just used all of my wheat for the wrong reasons. And I'm probably gonna make a staircase down. With all that rail. It's not the worst thing in the world. Honestly, building up is going to be the worst part. But putting the rail on it and riding the villager down is probably not going to be that bad. Because I have the rail already, and material-wise, it's going to be that bad. So, let's, yeah, I don't know why I thought there was any cooked food in here. Do that for now. Yeah. I mean, I can put the trapdoors in there. I should probably start breeding the villagers already. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he ends up breaking the glass and putting in the. Yeah, I forgot about that. Also, he's right about how much glass you needed. In a weird way. Um. Also, the annoying thing is he does it in creative, which isn't that annoying other than the fact that he does it without, like he floats. So it's like, okay, so like when I do this, I'm gonna have to do this differently, but sure. I don't know if that's enough to get me to the top because I need to get. I don't think it's quite enough. I think it's actually. I think it's not going to be enough to get to the top. Maybe with the staircase that I have over there, with like another 15 or so, it'll help. But I think I'm gonna have to. I don't have any deep slate over here because I did overflow for a little bit, but then I took it back. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. It also starts kind of high already, but God, getting the villagers in there. It's not gonna be great. Not gonna be great at all. It's gonna suck. I need to do it 20 times. 20 times. He just threw an egg down while flying, I might add. I'm gonna go ahead and just finish up the rest of it though. And I'll put the Fletcher blocks up there as I bring them down, obviously, but that helps. I forgot that I had deep slate in there. That's very helpful, actually. Yeah, that paired with this staircase and the fact that I'm already kind of elevated. I guess I'm elevated because of this staircase. Should be able to get me the rest of the way. So you go there, 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 and there. So that you go there. Yeah. Oop, oop. Alright. I don't know why doors don't work, but whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and cover it with the glass as if I know what I'm doing. Okay. And the idea then is that I need to replace these glass panes or glass blocks along one sides with fletching tables. Once I fill the villagers in as well. Oh, he mentioned some weird shit about getting them to connect to the beds. Whereas like he had to get all 20 of them in there and then spawn a 21st one that just dies down below and then that triggers them to connect to the beds. How the fuck did that work?
the eggs. So I'm just going to hope that I get no nitwits or babies. 2, 3, 4. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so that is all 20 villagers in place. Now we're going to use fletching tables here because they're reasonably cheap and well, quite nice to use. So what we do is we're going to place down one right here, and we can see we're getting absolutely no green sparkles. That is exactly what we want. It means that they haven't linked to the beds down below. So we need one sacrificial villager. It doesn't matter whether it's a baby or an adult or anything. It just gets dumped in somewhere. Doesn't matter if it's a nitwit even, just anything. In it goes, and what we're watching out for is sparkles. Once we've got sparkles up there, this one's done its job, it dies, it's not a problem. So, once we've got the sparkles in, I'm going to lock them down. So they can't go anywhere without me wanting to. Next up, I'm going to take a fletching table, place it up here, and I'm going to look for which one connects to it. So that's this.
Yikes. So I need 21 villagers. 20 won't be enough. And it looks like I should get all 20 of them before starting this. Before trying to connect them to the beds. Unless I want to get like 22. Then I could get 10 of them, sacrifice one, get 10 more and sacrifice another or some shit like that. But it looks like they don't connect to the beds unless they are sacrificed, unless there's a sacrificial one. I don't know how to get them in here necessarily. I mean, so let's do that, and the minecart's gonna basically stop there. Yeah, that'll work. So the minecart is gonna stop right here. There's a powered rail there. I don't know, probably like a rail there, and we're just gonna get a staircase up. And we'll just break this as we need to fill them. 48 on 9, kill confirmed, 23 confirms and 9 denies. I'm Himothy. So, I'm almost done with this iron farm. The only problem is I need 21 villagers. And frankly, it might be easier for me to just wait for 21 zombie villagers to spawn over the course of time and just bring them all in here one at a time and drop them into their individual squares. Yeah. The other idea, though, you let me know what you think's easier, is building a minecart track. It doesn't need to be powered, so that saves a lot of materials. And I already have all of the minecarts, or minecart rails. I have like an extra 4 stacks or something of minecart rails, so it should be enough to get me from there to here. Build a minecart track that just drags a villager down here one at a time, stops them, and then I guess they just hop out and you hope they go in the hole. I don't know what happens if they don't, though. Like, what do you think would be easier? To tempt a zombie villager into the hole and heal? So, okay, no, I found the problem, though. I'm gonna need 4. So here's one little hole, and here's another little hole, and so on for 3 more. I'm gonna need 4 villagers per hole. So I think I need to do the minecart method. I think I have to do the minecart method because I'm not gonna be able to heal one and then put a non-healed one, like put another, non-healed one in there while the other one is healed. And then if it's not healed, then how do I heal multiple at a time? because they're standing on the same square. Yeah. Technically, no, that's just the same thing but harder. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this first one open for when I'm ready, and then we're gonna basically make it impossible for him to go anywhere else. He's just eventually gonna go there. Yeah, I mean, the minecart's gonna come in from here. I guess he could, in theory, fall off, but I'll do what I can to not do that. Alright, yeah, so minecart's gonna come in and stop, like, right here. And then, I really should build the staircase up there. Oh, it's not too hard, I guess. Ugh. There we go. Alright, so I can hop up, and I can break this and just hop over. Zombie will not be able to, because I'll have a powered rail here, I think. Nice thing is, I already have the rail that goes up, so it's like a little loop that I'm gonna have complete. I am probably gonna, whenever I do, which is honestly gonna be more annoying than helpful, but I just don't want it to be tacky. Whenever I get all the villagers down, I'm probably gonna break the path that I made up there, but different problem, different day. Let's do that, and then that. I should probably do this now. Let's just do one resource at a time. I was gonna say I should probably do this with the rail at the same time, but I really want to. I don't know if this is enough deep slate. It should, in theory, but the problem is that I have to actually build, technically I have to build to the top of the world twice. So I have to go from whatever, like 70-something Y, all the way to 320. So I need to go up 250 blocks twice because of the way I'm doing this. So I need 500 blocks, and I just don't think I have that many stacks. I think I only have like 400. I'm gonna be like 100 blocks shy. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna hit like Y270 and then cap out. I don't remember what the Z coordinate was of that farm. I guess I can hop in the water and then just hop back up here at some point. I have a ways to go, right? Because I need to be in line with that big tower, basically. Or like a block or two shy of it. Close. I'm looking up at that netherrack room, and it looks like there's just like a hole in it. In the corner of it. Close again. Well, that would have, oh, I have an elytra. Oh. Right out the center track would be great. So negative 194. Yeah, negative 194. I'm gonna like come in from this direction, so it's kind of impossible for me to miss. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I just wanna... Wow, this is harder than I thought. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just keep, like, turning more than I expect. Okay, and there's less than I expect. Alright, well, we're at the bottom. That's great. Saved myself a lot of time there. Fucking hell. Awesome. I should be doing the... Yeah, fuck. I'm already at the bottom. Let's do the minecarts this time. Oh, it's in my... Alright, well, it's in my ender chest. I thought it was in this chest, because that's where it used to be, but it is in the redstone chest. Yeah, fucking is, baby. Okay, well, great. Do I try to land up there with a rocket again? I think as long as I'm coming, like, dead on, I'll be alright. There we go. Oh, fuck. I want to place a rail. Why would I even go up there? I don't want to go up there yet. It's fine. Craziest thing, I should actually have the rail for this. I need to remember it was negative 194. Definitely hopping off the top of this. Oh, sick. Alright, well, it slowed me down. And now I kind of see the top, so... Yay! Oh! That saves a shit ton of deep slate, and I'm gonna be doing this now. In fact, I am so set on it that I'm even gonna even my stacks. Oh, fuck. Does that work? I'm gonna do that. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. This is slower, but it saves cobblestone, which in the long term is faster, or deep slate. I really just don't feel like mining for more deep slate, and I really don't feel like using another resource. So that's tacky. Oh, this is gonna hurt my hand. I'm gonna do this instead, just because the position of the buttons is a little easier that way. In theory, I could do this with a macro. And then just point the mouse the whole time. You get this whole sniping thing. The coming of age. Sniping people. Oh, you're playing on PC now? Yeah. That's definitely coming of age. Of course you're fucking better at keyboard and mouse. You have to be. Or else you're weird. All COD Pro control. Yeah, I mean, there is the aimbot factor, but I don't play COD, so this is completely out of pocket. But I just don't like trust it, question mark. Probably should have kept the 17. Bible verse that's less legendary than John 3:16. John 3:17. Alright, I'm just gonna go way past, and then when I wrap around. Eat. Perfect. Okay, that looked stupid. I swear that wasn't as dumb as it looked. I was trying to eat, and normally my food is in that spot. So I was right-clicking to, like, use the food that I just clicked to. Yeah, that's good. And I just placed the blocks. That didn't fuck up the train tracks. Okay, good. 317. Sick. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. $316 but worse. Yeah. John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only son. John 3:17. Actually, 3:16. 3:17 is probably a part of that, right? 'Cause when people quote John 3:16, it's like long as shit, isn't it? He gave his only son. And it basically says that he who loves him shall not perish but shall have everlasting life. Like, that's a long verse. Like, there's no way that's one verse, right? He is one and only son that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. Okay, so I guess there's one verse. Seems long. landing exactly on the creeper may not have been what I should have been planning. Oh my god. Okay, well, now I kind of have to. You. Really want to use you. Alright, I need to make this whole ceiling glass so these bitches can't spawn. I'm gonna do it furthest from the torches. But yeah, we're going through with that. Put the top roof out of obsidian. Dude, mobs not spawn on obsidian? I know they don't spawn on glass, so that was kind of my plan. They do. Oh, okay, creepers. Got it. Yeah. But mobs don't spawn on obsidian, so that's the other solution. Or, sorry, mobs don't spawn on glass, so that's the other solution. It's just not let them spawn in the first place. Technically they could spawn here, so let's do that. Please. Oh my god, there's a button there. Just that. Well, no, because that. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to figure out like a way to do it because I'm about to put railroad tracks through all that, so. That's 9 across. Might as well do that. Eat shit, villager. Alright, let's go down and make glass. I guess I do have a little bit of this that I can boop. Actually, let's do the netherrack first because this is the netherrack side and it'll look at least somewhat normal this way. Yay. I should probably need to light the path. Blocks the place. That's the best I can do for now. We'll cross that railroad track when we get there. Yes. Regardless of left the world, he invented dubstep. I do actually need to make rail, and that's really fucking annoying. Alright, well I need to make some rail. I need to make some glass. And yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's all picked up. Sand. Let's do. I mean, I guess I don't use sand. I'll keep like the last little stack of sand in case I need a little, but let's go ahead and just make. I don't have the coal for this. I'm realizing. So dude, National Wall Road one because of it. He did Spencer Strat. I love that a lot. A lot. Alright, I need coal. Oh, wait. Honestly, it's more rare than emeralds. Something about Horizon 1 or some shit. They banned it on Forza because it's not realistic. I love that. Alright, there's a glass being cooked. Railroad tracks. I don't need a ton of sticks, do I? Yeah, let's. Oh god, that's so much iron. Let's just do that much rail, I would say. And then it's actually, I have less than a stack of iron now. Alright, well, good thing we're making an iron farm that's not going to be built by the time I run out of iron. That is protective inside walls, yeah. Not quite the same. Jeez. Yeah, 32 should be enough. I can put the rest away in the redstone track. Or redstone chest. It might be chest time. It's fuck time, baby. Just stream down, baby. 25 sugarcane. I also picked up like seven, I think, earlier in the stream, or 17 and 5, something. I don't know. Less than a stack in this entire stream. So, but hey, it is automatic. I didn't have to do anything other than pick it up once a stream, which I did more than I needed to of, but whatever. It's probably that 48 that's sitting in there is actually how many it was. All right. Yeah. Whew. All right. A lot of progress. A lot of progress on that, but lot to do. Still, mainly all the villagers. A lot of time and effort, not a lot of tasks, but that's fine. Plez? Jesus. Do you? Let's do you. You. Bullet. It's fine. You. Let's do our. Oh, I've got to show you guys this game. This is a daily, right? Spoiler, I won. This shit was fucking wild. First off, it's a daily. Look at that shit. Look at those spikes. Look at those spikes. It's a daily. We are adults. We have. I'm an adult. We have time to check this. We don't have to make the moves. Like, we can look for the best move and see if we can find it. He had 2 brilliants. Right? Like, 2 brilliants. I had none. And I won. This shit was insane. He fucked up definitely once, I would. Well, so let's get into it. 2 brilliants and losing is crazy. Yeah. So he like vaguely does I was looking at like he was gonna do a this one. It's a gambit, but it's not really a gambit because you can't really take it. You're kind of fucked if you take it. That one, whatever the fuck it's called. He doesn't do it. What does it call? What happened? Just a 3 nights opening. Okay, all right. It doesn't have anything special. It is just 2 people that don't know how to play chess. He then forks. I mean, he plays good here. And I saved the bishop because I tell myself it's more powerful. But now that I'm thinking about how this all played out, I think these all got traded really fucking quickly. Okay. I kept my bishop because it's more powerful. Is what I told myself. Yeah, so I bring the knight out, I gotta attack the pawn, he attacks the queen, or he attacks the knight. And here I have a nutty tactic, okay? The idea is this rook is undefended. So, if my queen goes here, yeah, here you see, this pawn can't take because I'll take the rook. The problem is that doesn't work because now the rook is defended. So I fucked up. Immediately gave him 3 points of analysis here. I take this and I take this. Computer doesn't even like it. It gives him 5 points. But I'm like, you know what? I'm threatening the rook. He's probably just gonna do some shit like this, whatever. He plays top computer move here. Brilliant. Number 1. Bishop c4. The idea is I can't take the rook. So I took the rook. Because my idea was, here's my idea. Obviously he's threatening that. But I was like, what does that do? You're gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, and then what? You need another piece. Right? Like, what, you gonna go here trying to threaten this? Like, okay, I'll just come back with the queen by then, right? Like, I'll check you, I'll cover, right? Like, there's no way that's good, right? I don't know that this is a brilliant move. I hadn't analyzed the game by the time he did it, right? So it's like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, dude, I don't think he's got it. And then I was like, okay, what if he sacks this rook? Then I can't take, because then he'll come in, he sacks the rook. But then, oh, no, that was what I thought. I was like, okay, what if he sacks the rook? I was like, well, I'll just move it over here. I won't take, which is what he would want, because he would check me and then hop down on f8 and mate me. But I was like, I'll just move the rook over, and I'll cover that ever happening. I'm an idiot. He does it first. So I don't have the opportunity to hop at rook f8. Because now he sacks the rook, which was an inaccuracy, but he's still +6, it's whatever. And so now I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, all right, well, there's rook e8. Rook e8 looks like the best move in this position. That in c6. Obviously, I can't do c6 right now. I'd hang the rook. I gotta give myself a fighting chance here, but I'm up on material. He hung the rook, right? Like, if I can come out of this alive, I'm winning, right? So it's like, that's my mentality. Is all right, I won the rook. It was greedy, but I won the rook. So, exactly. I threw a check. I was like, so here I'm analyzing it. And I go, I could go rook e8, but like also I could give a check and then go rook e8. So let me give him a chance to fuck up. The idea being, I'm going to put him in check. If he goes here or here, I'm going to go here and fork with the rook. Right? So, the other option is blocking with either of the bishops, which is what he does. He picks the wrong one. Not a big deal. Still 3 points, but whatever. I give him another check. Because I'm like, okay, well, he's not going to let me fork his rook. And I just had the idea of, oh, I could go rook e8, but I might as well give another check first to see if he fucks up. So let's just do it, right? Like, literally, that was my idea. Whenever I run out of checks, I'll just go rook e8. I don't know what that does. He'll push these past pawn, or half-pass pawns, whatever. Like, they got the pawns on the side, but, like, they're protected, whatever. He'll push the pawns. And he's got the rook, he's got the queen. I'm under a heavy attack. I need to be able to get my king out, get my bishop out, get the rook to defend, right? And I won't be able to do that in time, so we'll see what the fuck happens. But rook e8 is really my only surviving chance. Unless I give another check. He moves the king out. And at this point, I'm like, okay, well, my idea here is obviously check one more time, but if he moves, whoopsies. If he moves here, I'm going to go here and hop down here. And that way I don't have to go rook e8, which is presumably what he was thinking. That's the thing with dailies, right? Is that In Rapids, you kind of just got to go with whatever you're doing. In Bullets, you just got to go with whatever the fuck comes first, basically. In Rapids, you kind of have to go with what you're thinking. You can kind of come up with a new strategy. You only have so much time, but you can kind of make it work. In Dailies, there is a large benefit to just going against your opponent's plan. Because they can plan multiple moves ahead and literally work them out, visualize them on the board, and save the analysis that says, oh, these steps, these steps, these steps, right? So if you go against it, they just wasted all their time, and now they gotta rethink it, and now they're not trusting that they made the right move in the first place. They think that you're super smart because you went against what they did, right? So it's like, you just got to go against what they're thinking. So if he's thinking, I'm going to go rook e8, which he clearly is because he walks into the ability for me to bring my queen back, not thinking that I could and not thinking that it would help, then I just want to do that. I don't want to go rook e8 if I can avoid it. So I go here, and I realize that no matter what he does, whether he blocks with the bishop or walks the king back, those are his only two moves, I am going to go queen over here, which is a mistake because fuck it, apparently. And then I'm gonna go queen back, which is an inaccuracy because I'm losing a rook this way. And fuck if I know how. The idea being okay, we basically get here. He plays a brilliant move again. Here's brilliant move number 2. The idea being, oh, that's why. I can't take this queen. So I hung the rook, and he didn't follow that line fully. As you can see, by this drop off here, he didn't follow the line because it's only brilliant because I can't take the queen. But if I ever can take the queen, it's no longer brilliant, right? Like, you lost your line. So he plays the brilliant move. The idea being, if I take, he's going to play this. And then I go here. And then here. Yeah. And then I have to go queen f6. And he wins my queen. So he still gets a rook out of it, is the idea. So I can't take the queen, basically. So what I play is an escape for my king. And he gives a check, which is wrong. He was supposed to go to here so that my escape is useless. While pushing a pawn, making progress, yada yada. So I escape. He pushes the pawn now, which is a great move. Holds the lead, 1.5, whatever. I say, okay. And you in what army? He grabs this. I sit in front. He goes here. All these are best moves. Still 1.57. These are very obvious ones, right? Like, I couldn't have moved my rook anywhere else. He's obviously going to take the pawn and defend the pawn, right? Like, these are all pretty straightforward. And then here, I moved the king out because what I saw was this bishop coming in, and then this guy doesn't have anywhere to go. Wait, what am I going to do? Walk out? He's just going to walk down. I got to sacrifice, and then I lose the rook anyway. So I wanted to prevent the bishop from being able to do anything of the sort. I wasn't supposed to do that. I think I was supposed to go here or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. I couldn't fucking tell you. I think the idea is I'm already gonna lose some material. It's just a matter of what. So, like, maybe if I lose the exchange, right? I lose the rook but grab the bishop. Now we're on even material. I just need to get these pawns back, and then I actually have an advantage, but that's not gonna happen. He has the advantage, whatever. But he fucks up. He brings the bishop down. He needed to go this way to defend the pawn. He didn't want to because of my pawn press, but that doesn't do anything. Like, I'm just going to kick your bishop. You're just going to walk out. And you're still defending the pawn. So, he didn't go this way because he was scared of the pawn attacking him. Or the king. I don't know which. Doesn't matter. So he goes this way. And that's actually a mistake because of that. The idea being, you can't go here because I'm going to put you in check. And then this is connected. So whenever you move out of check, I'm going to takes. you lose the rook and the pawn, I only lose a rook, and now I still have a rook and a bishop with 4 pawns to your 2 bishops and 3, and I'll have the lead. So you can't bring the rook down. He finds that, gives a check. I make a mistake. I think I was supposed to go down here, the idea being that his best move is to go back, and I'll go back to where I was and repeat moves, because the computer says white is winning, so black wants to repeat moves. So if I go here, then he's gonna repeat moves, and that's what I want because I'm losing. I didn't think I was losing. I'm up 2 on material, and I see a way to hold this. It's not possible, but I saw a way to hold this. And so I move out of the way and fuck it up, and he offers a rook trade, to which I say, okay, and he actually pre-moved this, and I say, all right, but I don't have to take your rook. The idea being is takes, fork, and then I lose the rook anyway. So I'm going to lose both rooks for a rook and a pawn, so I'm not going to do that. I can hold this if I don't move this rook. Right? What are you going to do? Come in and I'm just going to take? Okay, I'm cool with that, man. I'll bring... It's not a white square. I'll bring in my light square bishop. We'll be good. As long as you cannot attack here. Right? Well, we both suck because neither of us saw that he can just attack here. And then when that happens, he's gonna walk out with a rook. Like I have to whatever move over here. He promotes, I come back and take. He takes with a bishop probably, and then I don't have to take, but I've given up a rook for a pawn at this point, and I'm just down a bishop, basically a bishop for a pawn. Not good. He didn't see that. I played this bishop move, getting ready to attack this pawn whenever my king moved, because at this point I realized that I wish I had gone over here. The computer wishes I had gone over here, doesn't matter. And he brings this rook up. And here's where your boy is just a guy. Your boy is a guy being a dude. Because I see this check, right? No, I can't take because that's the check. If I take, he's gonna put me in check and grab the rook because this is defended. Yep. So I see this check and I say, I don't want to be a part of this, and then I want to win this, because if I walk this king out, I don't give a shit what you do with the rook. I've got these 2 attackers on it. You're gonna have to bring the rook back just to hold the pawn. And then what? Give me a couple moves here. I go here, and then all of a sudden I've got a 3rd attacker, and you don't have a 3rd defender and never will. So I will win the pawn in a bit of time here. So I walk the king away, not seeing the other direction of the same fucking square. I saw the rook check and didn't see that when I move away, the piece defending the rook can do the same fucking thing, defended by the rook. So I get forked, and then I'm doing this math in my head. Okay, but it's even material, right? It's even material. Yes, he has that rook, but there's not a chance in hell, or the pawn, but there's not a chance in hell he holds that pawn, right? So he just doesn't defend it, and also doesn't attack a piece that's gonna die anyway, right? Like, this is twice attacked. I can literally just take it. You had to go rook here. Why did you bring the rook away? I don't know why he did that. Completely tossed the game. So I grab a pawn first, thinking that, oh, I'm smart, but at this point he'll just go here and keep the more valuable pawn. But he also doesn't do that. And I didn't know if this was a bad move, but I saw this and I was like, bro, you didn't, right? I literally, when I saw that move, I almost sent it to John and said, you're given this position, white to move, what do you play? Because that's the last thing I would pick. Straight the fuck up. Obviously, I'm picking rook g7 to defend the pawn. But besides that, right, like maybe you want to keep the rook here so that my king can't get up to this pawn over here because you expect all of these pieces are going to get traded out and this is going to be your most valuable piece, right? And then the rook keeping my king away from it, right? Like, okay, Sure. So maybe you bring king in here. Maybe you outpost the bishop on this pawn. Yeah, maybe you put me in check. It doesn't work because I'll just take. But like, maybe you see some sort of attack. What does this do? What does it do? You can only defend it with the rook. Your king's far too far away to ever defend it. And it brings it onto a dark square. You can't defend it with the bishop. You can only defend it with the rook. And then again, you just hang this pawn. And he was cool with it. He just traded bishops. I literally sat here. He moves this pawn move. I literally sat here. I mean, the obvious move is you take, right? I sat here for a solid like 5 minutes. I'm like, there's no way he's gonna like I'm gonna take, right? Like that's my objective here. I'm gonna take this, trade out, whatever. I was like, but what does he have? He can't move the rook anywhere or the bishop anywhere else. What is he gonna do? Go bishop here, force me to trade on his terms and defend the pawn laterally? Like, no, then I just bring the king over, and then now this king is all, like, what was he thinking? So I did it, obviously, and he trades, and I was like, on whose green earth is this winning for you? Why did you accept that? And obviously he defends, and so then I just start going. I mean, apparently I was supposed to press the passed pawn, whereas neither of these three are passed. Whereas he has to use the rook to defend this one. So I was supposed to press that one. It doesn't really matter. He's going to bring the king down. And as soon as I saw that move, I started calculating the obvious line here of bang, 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 bang. Or rather, bang, bang. Or rather, which is what I did, bang, 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 bang. Something else, bang, bang, bang. Whatever. I started calculating that. What can I do in the meantime? And I was like, I'm okay with it, right? Like, your most valuable piece is actually these two pawns. Frankly, this one. But this rook isn't valuable because it's only as valuable as this rook. And it's less valuable than these 4 pawns. You will just not be able to stop these 4 pawns with a single rook. Right? Like, sure, piece value, like, oh, 5 points. No, these 4 pawns are worth more than that rook, especially if this pawn's off the board. So, I was like, all right, well, I'm just going to push. You could walk the king down. I don't give a shit. And this is where I love this move. I'm going to buy a little bit of time. You have to chase me. I'm going to buy a little bit more time. It calls it inaccuracy. I don't give a shit. I love it. It's because I was supposed to actually go over here. Yeah, best move. Whatever. Doesn't matter. There was no point for me to go over there because I'm just going to bring the rook back. And I was like, well, I might as well defend this pawn in case some crazy shit happens because I don't even really care about this pawn. I'm not going to push it. It's going to die before I push it. Spoiler. So I was like, all right, well, let me defend this pawn. He brings it down. I make progress. He defends, which is very intelligent, right? Like, he could have just pushed this pawn, traded, but then I get the next move and I take. So he plays this Zug, an in-between move, where he defends first. Before promoting the queen, forcing this exchange down here, he defends first. Very important, because when I start pressing and he exchanges the queen, he takes with the rook! I was like, what? What was the point? I was so confused, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, bro, you've got to be kidding, right? Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. I had done the calculating in my head. I'm just going to go here anyway. You take, I take. And you just don't have the pressure and the king moves to be able to get to these pawns. Because what I'm going to basically do is try and trade this pawn for this rook, which is going to have to happen because this king's not going to get to it. So this is the only thing stopping the pawn, so you're gonna have to sack it. And if that's the case, this king literally can't stop these pawns, because the second it tries to take the behind pawn, this one's just gonna run. So that was my idea. I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna run this out. But he doesn't give it to me. He takes with the rook. And I was like, okay, I mean, I was losing either way, but bro, really? This is a cakewalk. I take your last piece. What are you gonna do? I mean, honestly, fuck it. Literally, okay, that's a blunder. That is a draw. What does that do? Yeah, literally that. Like, come on. Like, it doesn't even matter. I don't even have to worry about it. I could literally let you take it. I didn't, obviously, but you just don't have the time with the king. Obviously, I defend this pawn before I move the king away from it. He brings the king in. Again, it doesn't matter. When you trade that, you can't take this, which obviously he does. It's his best move, but I just run away. Your king can't catch it, and he resigns. Absolutely an insane game. Absolutely ridiculous. I forgot what this one was. Was this one interesting? What a daily. I lurked. Okay, I'm gonna play some bullet. Oh yeah, this was. He already gave me the advantage by this point. He started pressing the pawn way too far. I wrapped around. Oh, this is the one I actually played part of this on stream. The idea being that this is just a massive trade and I'm up a pawn, so I'll take it. He doesn't take the pawn though. So I defend against the mate threat, and then I take once he saves his knight. And then I go ahead and bring my queen out, trade there, take a pawn, so now I'm up 2 pawns. And it is really just up 2 pawns. I don't have to defend the bishop yet because it's defended by the queen. Now I have to defend the bishop. I bring it back, he attacks the queen. Oh, very important note here. This is being attacked. What is the only way I could defend this bishop while moving this queen out of the way? Obviously, this is a stupid move. Obviously, this is a stupid move. I can't block it, so I have to move the queen. The only ways to defend the bishop are here, which is stupid. Here, obviously that's stupid. And here, and that's stupid. Whoops. So, and here. So I said, all right, well, you got these 2 options. If I go here, though, what he's going to do is he is going to... Wait a second. Go here. Yeah, with the knight. I go queen over here. He brings the knight in. And the idea is I won't be able to stop this fork and defend this bishop from this attack. Well, and this attack. So I either lose the bishop or like a rook for an exchange or something. So I have to back up to defend against this fork eventually and defend this bishop in the meantime. He moves the knight there anyway. Again, be careful about this fork because even though the queen's not a part of it anymore, these rooks still are. I trade out, and the idea is he could take either of these or either of these. He does play the kind of most annoying one. Or no, he doesn't. No, he plays that. So he saves my bishop, so I go ahead and just move here and save my own bishop. And he attacks, which is very nice because he was threatening this, but now that he's moved away, I can move my rook, so I do. He doesn't trade. I move the bishop out, just being annoying. I bring the queen up, and then I get the queens off the board, which was very nice of him. And then he also just gives me a knight, which was very nice of him, for a pawn, which was cool. And then I was like, okay, take a pawn. I'll take a pawn. Like, let's get it all off the board. I'm up 4 material. Like, let's go. Let's get this over with. I'm up a knight and a pawn here. I got 3 connected passed pawns. Like, you're not hanging on to this. Even though you have 3 connected pawns, only one of them's passed. And I got more pieces to defend. So, he pins, and I was like, okay, I'm not pinned, and I'm protected. I don't remember my thought behind that one. I think that was just to be annoying and stop him from pressing. Oh, and then I wanted to double up here, and then here and here, and get this rook out of the picture. And then he threatens to double up on c2 on the second file here. So I just go ahead and cover that. I consolidate. I didn't really have it. I was like, all right, I'm up 4 material. Let's just get a nice little structure here where all of this is defending itself, and it literally cannot be attacked by a less valuable piece in any part of the chain. He has to use a rook to attack it and lose material. So I was like, all right, let's just make this look pretty, and then we'll cover this right side of the board over here. So he attacks. I'm like, okay, press. And then I'm like, okay, attack. Okay, press. Okay, save. He saves. Okay, press. And And then I was like, okay, he's really just going to let me do this. That was a really fun move. It forces the rooks off the board, so he takes, and he takes the pawn. Even at the cost of a pawn, I don't really give a shit. I'm going to trade this rook for a pawn, but it's not going to matter. I'm going to promote 2 of them. And then I put him in... I put him in check with it. He actually can't even get the rook off the board right now. His only way to actually, like, defend this pawn and make any sort of progress is to move the king down, which also doesn't make any progress. This is being attacked twice. And then I'm going to bring the queen down over here. So he resigned. But let's play Bullet. Because I set the title to Bullet and then just reviewed 2 daily games. Getting up there in rating, I'm 1077. It's slow because Bullet is closer to a coin flip than I'd like to admit. Obviously, it's not a coin flip. If you're good, you just... Alright, that's just annoying. That's just weird. That's a valid move that you can make. I'm playing like dog shit, dude. I don't think you're saving that knight, dude. As much as you want to. I was about to say you're not activating the bishop either, but I guess prove me wrong, big guy. Do I take the pawn first? I'll go here. He's up 4 material, but he's not going to keep it. In fact, he already almost lost it. Shit. He's quick. He's really fucking quick. That doesn't... That's annoying. Oh, and I can't even... Okay. Oh, fucking... It's interesting. Yeah, so... I like that. I'm just gonna be annoying. I'm gonna bring my king all the way up to his. I don't really see why not. Fuck. Yeah. Damn it. That worked way better. Oh, no! I couldn't. I had to. I was in check. I literally had to trade that out. He got lucky. He did not see that line that I went for. And it just happened to lead to checkmate. Ah. Fried liver? Nope. That's annoying. Sure. Triple bonds and down a piece. Let's go. You. He's not happy about that. I know it. So I could trade the knights. Yeah. Admittedly, I can't attack you for a very long time, but I'm gonna do it. So that way. Can't go there or there. How much do I care about that bishop? I'm just gonna do this. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Not gonna work, big guy. That's fine. Bro, I mean, at some point. I wanted to find a way to guarantee checkmate, but because I did that on a previous game, not while playing it, I was not that good. But I found a variation of, or a combination of 11 moves, and literally no matter, and obviously I was super winning, but it was a combination of 11 moves, and no matter what he did, he would not be able to stalemate or take a like piece or whatever. It was guaranteed checkmate at 11 moves. It was crazy. It was literally so it started with saving a rook, or bringing a rook over to a square to defend a piece, and when he attacked it, defending it with a bishop, then walking the pawn like 4 times. Then when he walked away, again, to guarantee the win, what I had to do was, when I promoted to a queen, I brought it down all the way to like be hand in hand with the rook. And then to make sure that it wasn't a stalemate, I had to burn a turn by bringing a bishop in. But the one that was defending the rook, I had to like move the bishop over in case he had planned a stalemate, and then it was just ladder mate from there. It was another like 2 or 3 moves. It was cool. It was pretty cool. Ah, fuck you. I really don't like overextending that pawn. Now I don't mind. Oh. That's fine. I want to go over here anyway. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't... So, if I take... He's just going to take with the queen, and I got the isolated pawn. I don't really want to have an isolated pawn. I'm going to do that. And I have an isolated pawn still, but you get the point. It's an isolated pawn, but with way less attackers, because I'm getting rid of the bishop that attacks the pawn, the color that it's sitting on. Oh, I like that. I don't hate that move. Yeah, I don't have a easy way to like attack the queen or anything. If you give me a chance to trade, I'm taking it. But something tells me you're not gonna do that. Oh my god, he did that. You just hung a piece. You realize that, right? I mean, unless you sack the... I mean, I guess. Please. Oh! I realized it before he took back. Alright, well, let's have some fun, boys. I literally can't defend that. Oh, good fucking move. Checkmate? No. Probably will be. Wow! I mean, trade rooks, but... You're not gonna exchange? Idiot. Push it. Push that fucking pawn. Yeah, you have to go around that way. And then I have to go here. But then I can't stop the pawn from promoting. Good move. Hey, girly.
Are you hopping off?
One more game of bullet.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll be in here waiting.
Okay.
When was the last time you sprayed this?
With what?
Pesticide?
Never.
I would suggest spraying like along that line because there's a crack. And I just saw a bug go back there.
Okay.
And then also it looks like there's a web right here. Ew.
Sorry. What the? That's gotta be just free. Oh, I should have taken the other way. I'm gonna do that because I trust it because I'm an idiot. I don't think you played that right, man. Something tells me you just gambited 2 pawns completely unprepared. You'll get one of them back, but I mean, gonna go back. That's fair. Fill up pawn. It just hangs a knight, if I'm not mistaken. And now this is pressured, forcing that exchange. Sick. Gambit's a knight and a pawn. You don't have anything that attacks dark squares, so I like that move. And then we castle. Probably no matter what on the next move. Unless he goes bishop here, that'd be so fucking annoying. Oh my god, what a menace to society. What an absolute menace. Bro, what does that do? Now the knight's unpinned, like... Oh, sick. I like that, I think. Wow, he won the knight back. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. He has to move a check first. Well, but no, I'm still just gonna chase it down, though. He's got to have won the knight, right? Like... Because if I go here, he has another check. Not really. He has a check with the rook. No, not really. Word. I probably could have gone b4, but it's fine. When he spends time to... Oh, I did take the square away from the knight, though. I definitely should have gone b4. He's gonna win some pawns. I can't really offer an exchange because he's just gonna take a different pawn. Is there a way I can defend them all? No. Probably should just defend the one that matters. Geez, a lot of them are under pressure. Let's pick one to defend now. He picks one to take, and I defend the other on the next move. He's down on time. Okay. Let's defend you. Oh! That fucking hurts, because I'm down pawns, bro. And I just fucking hung it. What are you gonna do? Literally, okay, he didn't even notice. Yeah. I'm gonna win on time. Yeah, but that doesn't do anything, does it? That doesn't do anything. Especially if I take that. Um I oh, that's like the one move I couldn't do. Almost. I can't believe I hung that fucking rook. I mean, I literally was looking at the check the entire time. And I was like, oh, I'll just walk away. I'll just walk away. I'll just walk away. I'll just walk away. And then it's just like, literally the one fucking move I couldn't do. Not really. There was a lot of moves I couldn't do. But, I mean, that would have been fine. Anything to kill time. He had 3 seconds. Honestly, just go back and defend the pawn. Like, make the rook passive. Who gives a shit? Like, what's he gonna do? Move his rook up and down, put you in check, and move you away? Like, it's frustrating. That is not the move. Still pinned. I wish I could have taken with the rook and pressured both these pieces, even though they're both defended, but that's fair. See, that's a funny move because nothing is defending this pawn other than that knight right now, so hey, and I can't put the bishop there or else I hang the knight. That's so ugly. Just don't want to lose the pawn though. That was a waste of a knight move. That works. I don't know what people are going for, man. I try my hardest to understand, but Okay. I'm only up one. Yeah. Gasoline Queenside, King B1's never really a bad move. That's so tempting. I'm gonna do that first. Cause you like hardly have a safe square. You have that, but wild legend, some would say. That's cracked. I might sack back, actually. Hold on. No, I can hold the pieces. Actually, if I can... Dude, you can't be serious, bro, right? Oh, he's gonna take that pawn. Yeah, but... I'm gonna take that one. And then I'm gonna infiltrate. I have 16 seconds, and I'm gonna lose. Come on. I thought he was gonna check me, admittedly. What would you take with that? I pre-moved too far. I didn't think his king could walk around because I'm an idiot. He deserved that loss. I cannot believe he even played that out. Something tells me you shouldn't do that move. I don't know what it is. I'm not an expert, but just something. Good check. You win that bishop. And one bishop. Let me fork, let me fork, let me fork! Oh, never mind. Trying to hang pieces out here. Doing the Lord's work. That's fair. Oh, that'd be a fun sacrifice. It doesn't work though. I just don't think he actually has the pressure that he thinks he has. I'm only up a pawn after all said and done because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm down bad on time. That's just a hung fucking piece. I literally just didn't see it. Nothing really to say about it. Just didn't see it. Can't develop the knight right now, though. Which is a pretty good hindrance on his position.
Are you done?
Why would you do that?
Is your game done?
Oh my god. Keep it back. It's, yeah, almost done. Okay, yeah, and then... You're just gonna lose? I don't, that was weird. I mean, you could have taken the pawn, but... Sorry, big guy. I should have 2 wins on you, but I'll take a win in a tie. And I gotta go. Hope you guys had some fun on the stream. I'll be off tomorrow live on Tuesday. More Minecraft. Gonna be finishing up that Iron Golem farm. So yeah, that's it for me. Big things. I'll see you guys then. I'm out. Deuces.